Hello everyone, welcome to day 58. Today I'm really going to work on, since there are now 100 people a bit over 100 people that are going to receive emails tomorrow for our today's brief. I just want to make sure, probably in the first part of the stream, everything's going to work as I would like. And then I'm going to work on some features. I think, we knocked out all the usability things. There was a bug yesterday with the rate limiting where a bunch of people got on and they hit the rate limit on I think it was the download portfolio analysis. I think we fixed one, but we forgot to, we need to increase just the rate limit. The fact that they were signed out was a bug, but the next one is that we increase the rate limit. And then after that, we're going to continue our work on, we connected a cascading local model that we trained. We trained both of them. And we are using on the browser, much faster, extremely fast to load, extremely lightweight. And we were able to delete a router step and save a few seconds off of our generations for our charts. And but it needs some more extensive testing, so I'm going to spend some time working on that. I'm also going to spend some time working on the mobile version of the Discover page. I think right now you can't surf the collections. I notice a lot of the users that are trying this out, they're trying it on mobile. And then another thing I will do is look at the analytics and see how people have been using it recently. Hey guys, how's it going, Kenneth and Lewis? I'll probably spend a little time today working on AFK AI as well. Clean up the styles. We got all the sign-in stuff set up and the new feature segmentation of the models. I'm going to also close these. This is a little ridiculous. Okay. Make sure the music started and everything. Oh yeah, and I'll put in the Discord live now. So this is what we worked on yesterday. Yeah, and then it routes and starts to generate the charts. Hey gaming, how's it going? Okay, it did kind of work. That you saw that there was a blur. I mean, this worked, but there was a blur. I wanted the blur to really have the chart in it instead of just that top part. So that's the premium feature. Is it actually doing a successful tool call here? But why is it putting it in line? Okay, cool. This is the blur. Looks good. This should move this here. We're no longer using it. So great, it does show, but it only shows the top part. So you might need to just basically position it a little differently. That it's going to show more of the bars. Hey, Meat, how's it going? Let me check if the auto reply answered. I don't think it did. Bioedit. Success. Hey, Darsh, how's it going? Hey, Meat, that's the answer there. I'm going to that's the auto reply here. Yeah, basically what the bot said there. And also a Darsh. Oh, great. This looks pretty good. It just needs to be a little more visible. It's a little bit too blurred. Great, looks great. The only thing is just a little bit too blurred, so they can't see it that it's a graph well enough. And we'll fix the styles. There's so many ways to say the Moltbot question, so every person says it a little differently. So I'm going to add it to the auto replies. Okay, thanks for joining and asking. All right, so there's another way to say the CloudBot action. Hey, Philts. Thanks for the super the other day. I apologize that I missed it because for some reason it wasn't hooked up to my chat, so I didn't see it. But thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. Yeah, exactly. You can go ahead and hook it up now. It's the same chat, just we didn't hook up the Moltbot. Oh wait, we did. Huh, for some reason that user chat did not trigger it. Oh shit. Oh wow, thanks Phil. Yeah. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. That was a great test too. Oh, okay, cool. It came in. It just was it comes in as a chat. Like this. So I'm gonna fix it. So that way it's very, very visible for me. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate you. Let me put this here. I'm gonna use Gemini for the styling. It doesn't need the styling, it's just needs to be visible. Yeah, take a look at this. The styling is the default for the So basically, you know, just err on the side of caution. If it has this format, you're going to format it in a special way, very, very visible in purple. Hey, thanks, Felt. What are you guys working on? Your team? Oh, you're going to send the iOS test flight. Fantastic. Does the generate chat feature work? Yeah. This generate chart, working on the that it blurs. The reason is because we're only going to subtract credits when they click the generate, but it does generate in the background. For the premium users. For the free users, it's just going to be the generate chart. Doesn't generate in the background. Then they upsell, and that's... Yeah, sure, mate. It's pretty fun. I like it. A lot of cool people join. Also, if you think about it, like, there isn't really a markets for, like, there is like you have Lo-Fi Girl and like a few others. The co-working stream thing is not like super big. So I wonder if it will be in the future. I honestly don't really know why it never was. Oh, yeah, Felt, I'll show you. So we have an embedding model. It gives them some suggestions here based on their portfolio. So you can just keep refreshing and just choose one that is of interest. Maybe I'll choose one related to my position. That's fine, I'll do this one. We're removing that connect data. Instead, we're going to use this router thing. Because I noticed in the when I was looking at the analytics, people, and understandably, it makes sense to me, the connect data thing, but if you need to hover over this and read it, it's probably not a great user flow. I think it just will do the routing for them using the model we trained on locally. Yeah, so this is what it looks like. The idea here is you're asking how does the market perform in early economic recovery. Generally, we put the statistics here. I probably will add that back. So the average return 1 year out is 9.7%. And you can ask questions about the graph. So like, for example, this one, the question you're going to ask is, there's some graph metadata. Let's take a look. So it uses the metadata to answer the question. So it says the graph defines market recovery as the period starting when the S&P rises 20% from its 52-week low. So that's how it generated the forward returns. But it's not a great user experience, I think. Normally it puts the signal will say that, so they can see that, they can read that easily. That way we don't have to ask follow-up. But in the scenario where it doesn't have that, they can get clarification, which is good. Oh shit! Thank you. That's a lot of money. Appreciate you. Yeah. Do those prompts adapt to the user based on? Yeah. So on the portfolio page, it's going to bring in their watch list and portfolio positions and their preferences, which they can choose, like their approach. So whether they're a fundamental bottom-up investor, maybe they prefer to follow economic trends, special situations, momentum, maybe they're like a trader. So they can clarify this, and that will change how the AI responds in the today's brief. So there's this feed they get, and that's going to change the types of visualizations they get. And then they can put in their themes and catalysts. One of the next features we're going to do is we're going to, when the user puts in the portfolio or imports via Plaid or the CSV, we're going to ask if they'd like us to autofill this for them. We can figure out what these are based on their current portfolio. We can select the type of investor they are, what themes and catalysts they are currently investing in, and then we can give them future suggestions and ideas and visualizations and things. Right now, it's if you guys sign up for the waitlist, I'll approve you immediately. So it's closed beta, but anyone on the stream that signs up, I just immediately approve them. You just get an email, and you can try it out if you'd like. We just did that 2 days ago. So Monday is going to be the first set of emails that everyone will get. I think we have 120 people that will get the email. So I'm probably going to make sure that'll work. It's 2 emails a day, so it's morning and evening. And you can turn it off, of course, if you don't like it. But in the settings here. But yeah, so as I was saying, when they put in the portfolio, we can ask them to autofill, and that's just kind of a nice thing that they don't have to go through and fill this out. And they can put an AI dictionary as well, if they're noticing the AI in the research panel is misunderstanding them. Just a nice little thing. AWD, welcome. Be cool that portfolio name was something in your Prism at Ethos Story World. That's kind of cool. Okay. Well, speaking of that, I do want to have the user to be able to have multiple portfolios because we have this portfolio skill where you can create portfolios using the agent. So if I ask, please clear my portfolio, it should work. It should route to the right place. Let's see. We just trained the, great. So it clears the positions. So now I'm going to ask it to create a new portfolio. The idea behind having multiple portfolios is you might want to have the bot create like something in maybe value-oriented investor style, like a Warren Buffett or something. And then another one here, another one there, but you don't actually fill in the positions yourself manually because that's kind of annoying. So you could say like, please make my portfolio a value investor-oriented portfolio. This will be a hard test for the new router. Let's see if it works. This is a local model that we trained. Let's see. Let's make adding a bunch of random stocks. Okay, so that particular question, they routed to the default LLM. What if I say add a bunch of random stocks to my portfolio? We are a little bit careful because we don't want to mess with their portfolio. Okay. Their tracked portfolio. 50 shares of Apple to my portfolio. Okay, so in that case it worked. Now we have Apple here. Let's try to add a few. Add Apple. How's your router so smooth without giving the secret sauce? It's based on a paper that we read yesterday. It's just using a cascading model approach where you very, very simple models. You only train like 2,000 examples, and then you layer them. So you have the most important one first. So in our case, the highest risk is the portfolio addition skill. We don't want to we err on the side of caution there because we don't want to mess up. People import their portfolio. There's a lot of transactions that would really suck if it clears it. They won't be happy. So we put that at the very top router step, and then it's going to choose. After that, it chooses whether we're going to do a chart generation. And the reason why we do that, it's so much faster on all devices. The load times is faster. It shaves off like a couple seconds, which is great for, and I'm going to use that for a lot of my projects. So for example, the firewall monitor here, I'm going to use it for this, the auto reply rather, and the deletion and all that stuff because it's just fast. And also it's free, of course, but Gemini 3 Flash is pretty cheap, so that doesn't matter as much. Oh yeah, sure. Let me grab the paper. Actually, it's in my history. I'll go fetch it. Cool. Here it is. I'll put it in the chat. This one talks about how it's, they're more focused about how it's like a concern for the cost, but it's also faster. And then there's also this cool Medium article about the layering of simple models. This one here. Yeah. Okay. Open code repo to build your own. Call lab Harper code. Interesting. Yeah, I'm excited to. I'll try your test flight there. When you start building this, how long do you think it goes? Oh, right. Okay. Cool. So work on the background blur. Let me take a look again. I think it was a little better. Aegis 4. Welcome. I started a little later today. Those little tabs now. I'll bring that up. Makes sense. So take a look. Let's see. I'm gonna fix that too. How's it going, Jerry? Yep, looks right. Yeah, you can just look at the process name currently. Check that blur. Oh, not this one. Actually, I'm gonna select it this way so it finds it. That's fine. Take a look. It doesn't quite capture the whole graph. You see the problem, right? I'm gonna use Gemini for this section. So this one's in the wrong project. I like how the Gemini CLI gives you this cool statistics every time you close. I actually like Gemini CLI. It's pretty, doesn't have any rendering things, rendering problems. Like Cloud Code does. So we have an initial styling, like right when it's generating. It's pretty default looking. It's just like purple, but it should be based on our current chart styles. Could we potentially have a D3 chart in the background instead? That way it would be very easy to duplicate the styles. Yeah, definitely. Actually, might leave that one to Opus because That's not really a styling thing. Let me get one more time. So take a look at should make a is the Windows cursor Windows just not Windows. Just let me load the chat. Are we talking about this? Maybe. Yeah, let's just make it a unique app ID. Yeah, the simplest approach here, let's just make it a unique app ID when it is created so that we can easily get it in the future. So I use a hammer spoon for a lot of my automation, guys, although it only works on macOS. It's a very useful tool. If anyone can make an equivalence on the others. Basically for all the automations that I need, even for OBS, like refreshing the cache and all sorts of things, I just hook it up to hammer spoon. And it just is running this in a loop. And I have some hotkeys and this is element extractor thing. So if anything annoys you about your OS, generally fix it. It's nice. I was thinking more, you're going to modify vibe to text itself to get the, to change the process name. Oh, nice. Okay, did a sample chart. I don't really like that sample chart, but that looks pretty good. Okay, this is the right fix. This is so when we alt tab, it's going to, my alt tab to iTerm automatically has this here popping up as well. I gotcha. Interesting. So in this case, we're going to get it to look at the logs. Oh, that looks pretty good. Just needs to. Probably only be 3, include a headline. Go ahead and include a headline. That's fine, actually. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to change the colors of the button. To match our color scheme. Yeah, I use it for design a lot of times. So we're going to have 120 people on the waitlist get emails tomorrow. I want to validate that we won't hit the rate limit for resend. What are some of the considerations here? I think it should work, but I want to make sure. I think we already handled the rate limit thing. Okay, great. That looks reasonably good. It's just a little bit too blended into the background. I think it should just be a little blurred, basically, in the background. It should be fine. Okay, 72 seconds of sending time. Nice. Oh, the free tier, resends free tier is 100 a day. Okay, so we're already going to exceed it by quite a lot because we send 2 a day. So that would be quite a bit more. Then we'll definitely cycle off resend. It was just kind of in the beginning. We'll use AWS. Just we can maybe do that today, depending on how much it costs for resend to just upgrade to like, I don't know, 1,000. Oh, 50,000 a month. Okay, gotcha. So 2 a day. Yeah, I might use well, depending on how much effort they'll take to set it up on AWS for the email send stuff. The only thing is, yeah, I'm kind of wondering how it works. Like, maybe resend will be filtered less by Gmail, etc. So I'm going to check that. So I'm thinking about potentially implementing this on, but I just have a few questions. Number one, like, how much is it going to cost in AWS for 50,000 emails? Also, if I use resend, am I less likely to be filtered by Gmail into spam, or does that not really matter? Like if I use AWS or resend? Using Matthew, how many emails do you send? That's about 25% the cost, at least at this level. Might be less later. Hey, CBS. Let me put this here. So sending reputation. Interesting. Okay, I'll probably upgrade then for the intermediate term. until we scale a lot of humans. In macOS, definitely I use Gemini for the design. I don't really use it for coding. For any functionality related things, it's actually not very great at that. But the design stuff, for some reason, it's really good. Who knows why? Yeah, definitely. Cool. Nice. That looks good. Sign in here. Hey, how's it going, Chronicle? I don't really like the spinning wheel. It's probably by association. Spinning wheel is actually makes it feel like it's not working because it's usually associated with crashing. So I'm actually gonna remove it. Cool. Let me close this for now. Hey, Chronicle. Right now we're in closed beta. I immediately approve anyone on the stream who puts in their email. I just approve them. Just let me know if you want to try it out. Yeah, I do like open code. On the waitlist. I think I'm gonna remove that real quick. Can we remove the hotkey for... How's the plan mode? Yeah, we'll make a new hotkey. It'll be... maybe... Brute Burzon? Sure. I gotta run the script. I'm closing some of my windows, it's getting a little too many. Hey, Mikan. Around 8, I would say. Depends on the day. Cool. It's pretty buggy, I would say, because now it forces a focus. Let's remove that last change, because when I alt tab, can't interact with the items. I'm working on a workflow thing as well. Hey, Mizu. I'll have to translate that. 1 second. Hello. Welcome. let's try to figure out the root cause for why it used to work. When the process was killed, a new one was generated. Did the name change? Oh, I see. No, that didn't work. I thought I saw. That should work, maybe. Oh, nice. That works. Oh. Okay, so one useful thing, whenever I notice a problem, so for example, I noticed when it was trying to run the approve waitlist script, this happens pretty often. Opus has a hard time recognizing sub-collections, so folders and folders in the Firebase, so I'm just going to add it as a project level instruction. I agree. So we're going to add a project level instruction. Basically, always check sub-collections in Firebase if you can't find something. That's kind of the instruction. I'm using a Gemini CLI and Cloud Code and Opus. All right, that's because I closed it. Oh, I don't use Gemini CLI with Opus. I use Gemini for the design. I'm testing something with the... I'm hooking these windows together. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I'm approving new people. Should work now. Great. Hey, WD, you should have got an email if you're still here. Kirk, I'm a PST. Yes. Oh, we already have it in our project level settings. Yeah, that's just how it is. Sometimes it doesn't listen. Yeah, I think I can close it, but I'll leave it for now because I might have bugs. Okay, now I'm going to test it as a free user. I make sure Vercel deployed recently because if it had a build problem, then people won't be able to chat probably, since we deployed a change to the routing. Okay, cool. Did. Hey, Craig, I'm in Washington. What about you? Okay, I'm going to... So I'm a free user. I'm going to send the same thing. Ah, fantastic. Looks pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna test on Stripe. Looks good, probably. Just make sure. Yep. Oh, you're in Seoul? That's cool. We may be able to remove this now, which I like. It simplifies things. Yeah, I'm gonna remove it. Fantastic. Now we're gonna remove this. Hey Darsh, it's a tool that is in the description if you'd like it. It's called the DOM extractor. If you like it, feel free to start. Feel free to contribute. It's an open source project. It's in Cloud Code Workflow Tools. I'm okay with that. That's kind of the point of the title. It's a long-term endeavor. Okay. Let's just do a final check. So I'm going to attach you the plan. I'm going to make another workflow change. Doesn't mind. Where's the text? Item 2. I love it. It's great. So customizable. Ah, thank you, WD. I appreciate you, because that's the new routing thing that we just added. So I'm 100% sure that's probably the bug here. Let's take a look, though. I'm going to try it out. Oh, I see. You're using crypto stuff. Yeah, that's definitely why, actually. We have... But, with that said, we need to add better error handling. Because we can add a validation. I'm going to try it. Oh, is it something like this, WD? Hey, nice, Jason. Oh, that's a great feeling. Yeah. Yeah. This actually didn't call the portfolio tool, or the portfolio skill. But with that said, this response is a little confusing. I will fix it, or attempt to. Hey, Jason. Right now we're in closed beta, so anyone that signs up, I just approve them, and they can try it out. I need to restart vibe to text. Let's fix that bug. I don't like it. Oh. Nice. Hey, no problem. Hey, thank you. I see. I just missed the text out. I know that color though. I see. Whoa. That was cool. Really, really instant. Holy shit. And which model am I using in the back for my app? Yeah, I like Kimi 2.5. It's pretty good. Pretty fast, I would say. Pair streaming? I don't know. What is that? Like two people talking? They work on the same project or something? Okay, cool. I can close this one. Yeah. I do not know. Maybe one day. Okay. So I can close this. Yeah. Well, definitely I'm down to make games. So I'll show you. That one of the reasons I started streaming because I wanted to work on this game, but it took way too long for one person. So definitely, if like we got 5 people together, maybe we could work on something like that. That'd be fun. That just takes so long to make a game. It takes like years for an individual. Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's a game, but it's not really anywhere close to a game. You know what I mean? Because probably I set the goal too high. Oh, I was doing something. Got distracted by the colors. What was the plan? Yeah, thank you. That's fine. I'm gonna commit that. We could have a little, just make a new file for this kind of thing. We know exactly the format it's going to try to do. So in this case, it's okay. Keep this change really scoped though. Don't change very much. It's just creating this new file and then you hook it up. See, what was it called? This one. Hey Jamal, we're in closed beta. Anyone that signs in for the, anyone that puts in their email, I will approve them, and you can try it out for our main project that we've been working on. I think we're ready to remove this UI here. I'll show you. I'll keep this example here. I'll fix it WD. Thanks for pointing it out. There's another thing I need to fix too. 2 bugs. We have a really low rate limit of 60, I think, on like query portfolio analysis or something. basically do an audit of the code base. Anything that's lower than 100, I'm going to take a look at the endpoints. We have a bug right here, so basically, get the screenshot. If a user says, I'd like to add a position, sometimes Perplexity pretends like it can add a position. It actually didn't hit the portfolio skill. This is just the default LLM pretending it's saying I'll add it to your portfolio. We could probably try to explicitly say in the prompts, we tell it's a research assistant, but just mention in the prompt the actual default LLM Perplexity prompt doesn't have the capability to add positions. Granted, you should direct the user to our portfolio skill, and you basically say that you can add a position to your portfolio by saying add the formats of like, give them a couple examples, like add X shares of blank, put in some sample tickers like Apple, and then to my portfolio, and that will trigger the portfolio skill. So basically you're explaining a feature on our platform. Before you begin, go ahead and explain how you're going to change the prompt. Hey, thanks, Jamal. Oh, actually, I'm going to keep this open. Let's go back here. Okay, here we go. These are all fine, actually. The only one was, is this one? How's it going, Neil? Basically, the lightweights model is doing the routing. Hey, Neil. But we can always do a chart step. Oh yeah, that'll work. changing my UI. I'm gonna spend. You get to get credentials from first day to the current. I think you're asking how much I spent, right? Oh, this is way better. All right, I'm getting rid of this. It solves my exact problem. The reason why I was even using this. Cool. That'd be cool if I could press enter and... Oh, nice. Alright, this is pretty slick. This is made in Rust. I can go... Okay. C to commit. Fantastic. Oh, I think you exit and then you do the... Oh, got it. Nice. It's so cool, dude. It's so fast. When did it come out? Love it. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back. fixing the... There we go. I'm gonna delete this. These are the style changes. I'm gonna go test it out. Yeah, for some reason I don't see any changes. I wonder if it only did on this one. So I'm probably not going to commit that. That didn't look very good. But then again, it didn't really modify the things I was trying to modify, so I'll try again. Okay, so I'm going to test this bug. Validate. Do you follow any roadmap? Hey man. You're talking about like kind of like the to-dos? I usually I have, or maybe the tools. I can give you the tools in the chat. Might help. I don't really like this. Technically works. Anyways, I'll fix the highlighting. It's just I don't really like how it's using sources for our portfolio skill commands. It's saying, hey, this is how I use the portfolio skill, but other websites don't know that. Cool, just the highlighting is off, so you can't see the text because they're the same color. You are in the folder. I was just testing. That was fixed. Sometimes it would trigger. It's kind of annoying. Okay, cool. Yep, knock. Don't need to adjust the prompts for the colors. Aren't we determining the colors? Yeah, we can just change the colors of the highlight. love Diet Coke, man. Only thing, it doesn't have enough caffeine. Okay. I really like how this looks now with Aladdin. I actually haven't tried this yet. Let me look it up. Sounds like it's an institutional platform, but definitely I'll take a look here. Wait. Maybe not. Can I use it? Oh no, I gotta book a meeting. Probably just institutions. Hard to tell. I will bookmark it. Investigate later. Is that option D? Interesting. I think Super Sky. Yeah. It's capital D. There you go. Oh, perfect. Looks great. Hey, base. How's it going? Yeah, I like it a lot better without the that connect data UI. Oh, interesting. Somehow we have BTC. So I'm noticing we can actually import BTC, but I'm pretty sure it's a company. Let's double check. Check that out. Hey, thanks, Base. Appreciate you. If you'd like, I can approve. It's available. So if you want, I can approve you. You can check it out if you're interested. Yeah, it's West. Feel free. I'll approve you. Just put in your email. I just do it over here. Why is it changing my colors? Oh, I see. It's changing the colors of this project. The new project. I'll test this too. This one's harder to test, but because it would happen every once in a while. We can commit this here. Here. Okay, commit this one. Oh. Yes, you go down and then go C. But makes sense. I noticed in the unstage changes, so we're doing this like extraction out of the Gemini response, but we're only using perplexity. So I think it's actually a perplexity artifact. Because we made that switch. See if you guys signed up or not. Okay, gotcha. Hey, base. I'd say it's in a pretty good state for like MVP because it has all the basic features, but there are a bunch of features that I think will be really cool. I think it's here. So conversational alerts. So you can type in the chat, please alert me if something in totally natural language, something happens in the stock market. Could be price, valuation. Like you're like, let me know if the PE goes below a certain ratio or something. I'll send you an email. That would be kind of a cool feature some people were requesting. Another one is we have a set of 2 visualizations that we think are cool that we will start adding. I can cross this out. Oh, thanks, Mace. Definitely. I just like it. It's fun. Definitely the project that you work on, recommend work on something that you care about. So for me, I really care about this stuff. So if you have like a hobby or some like maybe your work, that could be a good source of projects, I would say. Okay, we're gonna fix this. Might spend a little time on the landing page today. Hey Shri, how's it going? Actually, I'm just gonna probably close this one. This is for the research panel. Actually, this is a Opus question for sure. Let's go on Weirwoo. Hey, it's kind of a unique package, Neil. I've never, we did some market research at the beginning of this. I've never seen anything that brought it all together like this. The idea is you got everything you need, very quickly. And you have the AI tool and the newsfeed coming to you directly. Hey Shri, feel ya. Okay, so on this page we have this kind of weird step animation with the research. It's fine, but it has to, I think we're going to use lerping. Spell it right for the AI. It's going to be a very smooth animation upwards. It's not going to be this jerk of like, maybe when the next one loads in, it moves everything up. Instead, it's going to be everything's moving up gradually. I'm just trying to visualize that. It's like, and it has an acceleration around the corners. So it's like the first one loads in, right? And then it's like very slowly, it's almost pulling a corner. And then it starts to accelerate up. And the others load in. It's the same kind of animation. Hey, just for, we should probably remove it. Basically, it's just tracking how long have I not restarted my computer. Which, is that right? That seems crazy. I guess so. Yeah, that's probably right. I don't think I restart very often, so. I'm gonna remove it actually, not very useful. So we have this session timer in our Cloud Code workflow tools. We're gonna remove it, it's not very useful. Yeah, probably true. Probably true. No. Actually, I don't need this anymore. I close it. We're using Git UI now. It's super cool. I like it. So fast. Made in Rust. And it solves the exact problem that I don't need. It doesn't need to be too crazy. I just need to go through the diffs real quick, commit, boom, boom. And I like how fast it is. Why is your text blue? I made it blue. I like it. I might change it if I don't, but at the moment I like it. Cool. We're gonna take a look. Made a lot of changes. Oh, it's a rare. Probably just dev cache thing. Oh yeah, I have warp. Can I replace this too? I think I'm gonna get rid of warp. I don't like it. It has annoyed me for a lot of time. The idea is I just need to have a little window manager thing that is kind of, I can very easily see all my dev environments running. Basically, the only thing that I want out of warp is that window management thing. Actually, you could use tmux, I think. That's fine. I have a lot of Chrome tabs. They're just whenever I start the firewall thing, it creates one of these. Yeah, but I close them. Kind of pointless. Oh, is it oh, it's some music that you want to play? Fortunately, I can't. Copyright. I have to make it. Oh yeah. Oh, base. You think it's depressing? Interesting. Huh. I don't really think it's depressing, but I guess it's like ambience. Actually, what do you guys think? I'm gonna maybe make a little poll about the music. Yeah, use OBS. Pose. I will bookmark, but cannot use it. Most likely. It's the copyright stuff. Pages 4. Long Cloud has worked in total. Probably could do something like this for sure. Actually, instead of removing it, yeah, we could definitely fix it. It's just like somehow we have to have the only thing though, I keep these open forever. Like I just put them over here. It's just not very useful, I think. I remove it, I think. But oh yeah, that's what we're working on right now. Put this over here. Oh yeah. And clear this one. Gotcha. Internships are good. Like in college, you get internships and then you can convert it. That's how I did. That's how a lot of people do it anyway. No escaping university. I don't know. It also depends on where you are in the world. It's probably different in every place. Like, for example, some people, maybe in London, I think it was Kai. He said that it's not that uncommon to see people that didn't go to university for software jobs. Okay. Weird hotkeys. Control B, parentheses. interns. I'm not hiring. If we make money one day. Oh, we can just change the binding. That would be better. Oh, I see. Nice. That's cool. I see what's going on. I can jump by 0 to 3. Yeah, feel free to join the Discord and share your projects. Oh, it's just... Oh, gotcha. Nice. That's dope. Yes, this is way better. No more warp. The return can no longer do the tap. It's okay. There you go. Yeah, I can show you the MD in a second here. I use it for design. I code with Opus. Pretty sure it's my amp. No. Not amp, my I will check. Link is expired. I will fix it. Oh, we didn't do it on this repo because this is the cloned repo. Tweet man, I don't use I use the Gemini CLI here, but I use these are Cloud Code windows. it should never really fully stop. It's sort of like it slows down, it keeps moving, and then it's moving upwards. You can think of it like a corner, a smooth corner. Wow. That was really butchered, wasn't it? What happened? I discarded. Oh no, actually I want this. Oh, I think I know what happened. It wasn't done. It got reset by this error. Okay, just rate limited. I assume. I'll keep them over here. Yeah, it's still cloud code. Change it back to the other pool. Just out of curiosity, what did it implement on the research page? Hey, Most Wanted, how's it going? Let me make sure there was no. Yeah, it's just this. Yeah, we're gonna have a prompts basically. Like if people are trying to use the portfolio skill. So this is gonna be in the portfolio skill prompt, and they're trying to add common tickers of cryptocurrencies. We're basically gonna say it's not supported yet to add crypto on this platform, the crypto coins in particular. But if they'd like, they can add the indexes and give them the indexes names, which are the same. They just are the trackers on the stock market. I use post-hog Zurst. On Stripe. Oh, you're asking me. Gotcha. It's not a get rich quick scheme. Okay. Let's see if we can trigger the auto reply if you'd like. I'm gonna fix that. I know how to do it. Yeah, maybe make a video. I'll probably make a video. In the next few days, I'll be making some videos, I think. Because some common questions. Thanks, curious. Doesn't show. Yeah. We'll let it run over here. Try resetting this. I'll just test it over here. Could be the context just making it go nuts. Let me try that. Cool. Let me test this. Oh yeah, that's way better. We just need to scale it up a bit. Then move it down. That's great. Yeah, thanks, Curious. Hey, Bobby, I use just a to-do list on my Neovim. If it was a lot of people, this model would not work. If it's 3 more people, because to-do lists, I mean, maybe 3 people, but probably 5 or more. It's a little messy. But for me, as one person, it's pretty good. I just keep track of my tasks. Pokemon. Nice. Cool, that looks good, though. Before it was kind of jerky. And that was another thing I wanted to fix too. I'm gonna close this one. Hey, no problem. You call. I use Codex, but I use GLM 4.7. I was pretty sure it was here. Where else would it be? It's probably near. And then I think it's good. I will commit those. I used Kimi. Actually, I meant to start Cloud. Basically, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to start the redesign with Cloud and then let Gemini finish it. Oh, I see we put it in there. I'll make it a Git repo first. Oh, I committed the vamp. Oops. It's okay. Oh, there's no head. Hey, experienced Android development. Yeah, I made a little Android game called Blaster Reborn. Not that I know of. Curious, there might be a plugin or something. Oh, whoops. Option 1 sounds good. Oh, we fixed this. I'm gonna cross it out. We can do this too. Oh, we fix this as well. Okay, that's good. That's pretty good. close some things, kind of like me. Cool. I'm gonna go. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab another drink. See, I remove this one, I think. Let me pull it up. I discard these. Lag, going too close. Clause, sure. A lot of analytics here. Shows you, it's kind of fun to look at. I like this one, sentiment. It does this kind of advanced sentiment analysis. Brought in a library for. And so you can see, track your mood. Tells you your filler words. Mine is so. That's surprising. Tells you your words over time, every day, how many words are, like different unique words. Pretty sure that's what this one is, words over time. Pretty sure. Might be total words, that one. This is nice cumulative commit graph thing. So track how often you're using the app. It has different modes. So plan mode will convert it to a plan if you press the hotkey. Cleanup is if you're just rambling for like a long time. It'll just clean it up and make it concise. Has a dictionary for words that it messes up, and it fixes that. Thank you. Okay. Thanks, man. Also saves all the history so you can go through. Sometimes if you... Then we don't have to say things again. I want to check the logs currently. Did it run on the weekend at all? When was the last time it ran? I'm gonna do it over here. Usually let deploy stuff run off screen. What was this again? Oh yeah, this is our new redesign. Let me go take a look. Sort of looks the same to me. Maybe a little different. I discarded. Yeah, I tried Kimi. It's definitely not better, but it's just faster than Opus. Iron Man. Yeah, that's what people said. It's like Iron Man. Nice. Yeah, mine also uses faster Whisper as well, but on Whispers.cpp is actually faster for macOS, so it switches depending on the device. But yeah, I agree. Like faster Whisper is really fast on Windows and Linux, and same with for me it's slow though. I'm just going to clear this for now. I'm not going to work on the FKEI redesign because Gemini's having some issues. Yeah, I think so. They're faster. And, you know, example, like I was using warp before. It's like really slow and buggy. It's like I could just use this. It's like blazing fast. And I just use T-Mux. That's also more fun. Very customizable. You can make it whatever you like really quickly. I just explained it. That's because it's customizable and it's fast. Lightweight. Lightweight is nice. Okay, let's work on this. What should I pick up? I'm missing some task from yesterday. Oh, no worries, Vex. It was literally like right as I ended explaining it, you asked the question, so I was like the literal millisecond. Just bad timing. A lot of people ask, like, how do you design that thing? For me, it's just like I look at it and you can tell it's weird. I don't really know why it's weird. I think it might have to do with the color of this. But then I just ask Opus, and I'm like, why is it weird? And then when I'm ready to redesign, it's a complex redesign, I'll send it to Gemini. I'm gonna sign into the admin account. Oh, whoops. Wrong place. Oh, actually, I know what I'm going to do after doing this, but I'm going to look at the analytics. Help me figure out what bugs people are running into. Okay, I want this. I'm going to look at the analytics. All right, we're going to do a few things. Number one, we're going to track the failures. That's probably the most important. We're not going to add a retry rate yet, but we're just going to track any failures. This isn't true. Oh, I see. You're actually misunderstanding. This is about today's brief, the morning brief. These people are already approved. So audit this instead. So you're going to make no changes. You're going to do the audit on that correct place and come back. To work over here for a little bit. Oh, great. Okay, now I'm going to look at some analytics. I can't unfortunately show you guys because it has user information. But I'm going to share the findings about bugs. Oh yeah, I'm gonna fix something. So on mobile, we're still using this. Oh hey, Curious. Hey, fantastic, Curious. So I'll show you. Let me know if it doesn't show for you. But because you were approved, it should have this little thing under the join waitlist. Approved question mark. And if you click that, you should be able to sign in. Let me know if you can't. We're still using this like outdated text about powered by macro data thing. You want to make sure it matches our current text. We're never going to say this. Very cliche. Just use the text we used as on the... Okay, cool. Nice, great. Yeah, a lot of people on mobile. A lot of people on mobile. I think we're gonna fix. It's actually surprising because I kind of figured not a lot of people are watching these streams on mobile. But anyways, I'm gonna fix some of the mobile problems. The one in particular is the Data Explorer mobile page. Hayes West, if you were, I think you were approved, right? So it should be here, this approved question mark. Sounds like it's maybe not very obvious, so maybe I'll make it a little more clear. Where else? We could put it here, maybe. Already approved. Yeah, we'll put it there. Okay, thanks, FK. Okay, let me check what it did. Yeah, great. Or just change text. Yeah, definitely curious. I agree. This is great. Bottom corner in a bubble. The only reason I try to avoid that is like the customer service thing. Kind of seems like, although some people I've seen some like, they pretend it's customer service like AI thing and it actually connects with them. It's just like mess with people. It's kind of fun. Could do something like this. Yeah, I'm kind of looking at how people are using the site and trying to find bugs currently. One person had a very large loading time for today's brief for some reason. Oh, okay, gotcha. One thing. Cool. Hey, thanks, gaming. I would show you guys this data, but I cannot. I'm sorry. Hey, gaming, sorry for the music. Problem. Hey, sorry, Deva. I don't know. The bot's sometimes a little aggressive. But yeah, yeah. So we're not really. I mean, we're launching the product on closed beta, right? So it's kind of a work in progress, I would say. I don't really believe in the make money really quick thing. No, I don't need a Kanban board. Gaming, I think there was an auto reply, but let me take a look. Oh, but you do. Gotcha. Oh, gotcha. That's not bad. I thought you were telling me use a Kanban board. Like, good. There you go, gaming. And here's tools as well. All right. So the person was clicking around, seemed everything worked. Gaming, I don't really believe in the idea that you can just generate money very quickly. I think creating a business is very challenging, and the likelihood of success is very low. But yeah, so that's my opinion on that. Specifically, these kinds of businesses. You have to make a bunch of products, but businesses in general. I agree, Dev. It's a ton of fun. Okay, I was gonna validate this. Got a little distracted. Yeah, exactly. Cool. Yeah, that was good. Hey, Pewad. I don't think so. These are new. I just made them, so I don't think I added them yet. No worries. I guess it should be already approved, and then maybe a little bit later, and then I move it up here. I don't really like how it looks, though. I think it should be right here, honestly, if we could split it somehow. Hey, Droid Jam, welcome. Hey, exactly. All working together. Yeah. Yeah, Fabio. Let me see if the auto reply is working. Okay, it didn't respond to that. And terminals. That's kind of the explanation there. So Gemini then. Gemini is used for design. I'm gonna make that auto reply as well. Alright, this is the Gemini CLI. Oh, that's pretty good. I like this one. Yeah, pretty good, Daniel. How about yourself? This doesn't make sense. So these are all different terminals. They talk to the. I use this to talk to AI. That makes sense. Usually each one is a different task I'm working on. So this is Gemini. Oh, I just realized it's on the wrong project. So I'm going to copy it. Thanks, Ruben. I'm going to make something else. All AI gives you code. Yeah, gives me code. That helps me write. Helps me write the code. Okay, that's pretty good. Great. So now we just remove this. This was because people couldn't see the thing at the top in the chat. By the way, guys, if anyone wants to try this out, I approve anyone immediately. It's closed beta, but anyone that's from the stream, I just let them in. So if you're interested in trying out the product that we're working on, we just released it the other day. So Saturday, I think. So. Is Gemini in the cloud code. So all these tools, they're called CLIs. You can install them. Depends on your machine, but I use Brew. I use Homebrew. If you're on Mac OS, and that allows me to. There's some other tools on other, if you're on Windows, but the idea is you can just install the Gemini CLI or the Cloud Code CLI, and the way you open them is you type in Gemini, type in Cloud. This is Gemini, and these are the Cloud instances. They're the same. I changed the colors, but they're you can tell by the title. So it says Cloud Code. Also at the bottom, right here, if you see these are indicator that's Cloud Code. These are Geminis. Yeah, for the front end, I'm using Vercel. Free or paid, you can use share info. Are you talking about the platform? I think you're asking, do I need to share info on the platform? And that's actually something that we were interested in. I'm still looking at whether I will make it like a privacy-oriented portfolio tracker. I was looking on the SEO, Google search queries. Not a lot of people are looking for privacy-oriented portfolio trackers, but I was thinking maybe we can make it like some option in the settings. If you don't want to share the data, we will just encrypt it locally for you, and you won't have all the features, but you'll be able to use the tool. Yeah, that's maybe what we will do. Kind of makes sense if that's what you care about. You know, you want to keep your information on your machine only. Yeah, I use when I use a cloud, I use Gemini. I use so Gemini is calls the model. It's a backend. It's Google Cloud. Oh, you're talking about the stack. So the stack, I'm using Python Flask. Actually, I think the auto reply should fit that. Oh, I think it's on cooldown. I should reduce the cooldown. So we get more people. Not a bad problem. Can we reduce the cooldown on the auto reply? We'll change it to 20 seconds. As far as the question about prompts, you can always ask, you know, whenever, well, a couple things. You can either use our tool. This is our voice-to-text tool that we've made. It's in the description if you like it. The idea is if you're just going to ramble for a while, rambling helps because you're thinking out loud, thinking while you're speaking. But you can use our voice-to-text tool. You will press a certain key while you're talking, and then it will clean up your rambling mess into a nice prompt. So if you like that, it's in the description. But secondarily, if you don't want to do that, you can always ask the AI, hey, please repeat back to me what I say, and then you can use that and see if it understands what you're talking about. That's what I do sometimes. So we make a lot of free tools as we work on our main product. Most of the things you see on the stream, as far as tools like, you know, the waveforms and all the selection tools and everything else, it's all free and you can use them. So this is the DOM extractor, helps us with design, and we have a number of them that kind of, as we've been, this process makes things easier. Okay. Yep. I really like it. It's fast. It's local. Doesn't, you know, it's free. Okay, cool. I'm gonna start the server. Actually, I'm not gonna start right now. It's fine. I'll do it later. This is a design thing. So my design process, I use Opus. He's very creative. It's very creative. So I use it to help me design, but then I plug in the final ideas into Gemini because it's better implementation for the design. Yeah, I use Opus and Gemini. I'm in the US. So you can see, pretty intricate. You can also learn stuff about design. Essence, Barrow. Oh, Barrow, you're talking about, no, I'm talking about the vibe to text. If you want our vibe to text tool, it's locally, no network calls. You're locally hosting the Whisper model when you use it. So you're not, but the AI tools are or not locally. Hey, you knew. I think the auto reply should have got that, but I think you're asking the exact token amount. We actually did. So this tool here is in the description too, but we had the exact cost I'd be spending if I wasn't using the subscription. But I don't know the exact token number. But I know the cost that it would be if I wasn't using it. This is in the description. I made it. If you would like it, it's there. It's free. You can download it. Hey, don't worry, run it. Trust me, you could run unless you're on like a really, you know, I won't say what kind of machine, but you should be able to run this because it's a not a crazy big model. But let me know if you have problems. Maybe you might. I don't know what machine you're on, but most machines. Hey, you know, right now we're in closed beta. If you want to try it out, feel free to put in your email. I approve everyone off the stream. So anyone that joins and puts in their email, I just approve them. Yep, Barrow. We only went out twice. Okay. I'm gonna go take a look at that. So we're changing the styles on one of our charts when it generates. Hey, you knew. The problem with that is there's already a dev tool called Prisma, so let's take a look at this. We likely need to change the lock. I don't really like it. Hey guys, I'll prove you. Oh, interesting. Let me check Uno. Might have hit the rate limits. I don't know. Seems to work fine. Unclear. Maybe try again. That's on production there. It's a Prism data feed. It's in the description if you like it, if you'd like to try it. Oh, I see. Do you have a Cloud Gemini subscription? I pay subscriptions. Cool. I will check it out. Cool. I'll approve you guys. I don't pay $200 a month for Gemini. I pay $200 a month for Cloud Code. I actually I think I pay 20 for Gemini. But before I wasn't using the Gemini CLI. I was using like AI Studio a while ago. For the design stuff. Hey, Drojam. Right here would be great, but now that you mention this, having a feedback place to add feedback is good feedback. I think that's, I like that. I'm going to add that. Because someone might not want to say it on stream, right? We're going to think about where we would put a feedback form for people to fill out if they would like. We could likely put it in the settings, so when someone clicks their profile, there will be one section, feedback, and we can make a new page for it. You can create a new endpoint. It's going to store it in the user collection under feedback. I think the text needs to be white. Sure. Hey, you knew. So it does work on mobile. So you can see this is the mobile version. It's not, I think one of the pages, might be two of the pages. You can't really surf the charts. Yeah, that was what I was going to do today as well. Because I noticed a lot of people are joining on mobile. Oh, it's an app. Oh, maybe. Seems like a lot of people are asking. I don't know if they're asking because they're curious or if they're asking because they want it as an app. If enough people request it to be an app, I will make it an app. Hey, Troy Jim. You have any suggestions? Cool. Let me check FK. FK, I either already approved you, unless it's a... Actually, let me check if it was classified as spam. Hey Jack, I am an engineer, and I was an engineer for years. There you go, you knew. I think I started up the wrong one. I opened warp here. Hey, thanks, Troy Jim. No worries, Sturge. Feel free if you have any questions. We got our feedback. Well, it'll just be a separate little page for the users. Oh, I see. It's on the new page. I had many Diet Cokes today, but I prefer coffee because the Diet Coke does not have enough caffeine, I think. Also, coffee just, it hits different, I think. Oh, I'm going to change this to the right email. I just realized. That's not helpful. Actually, I think I have it open over here. I'm not going to commit this quite yet because I want to get rid of that underline thing. Yeah, I don't want the underline. It might be an artifact of... There you go. Cool. I'm going to commit that. One second. The volume bar? No, that's I made that for the stream. I make a lot of tools for the stream. I don't know. It depends, Devrom. Honestly, I have an insane amount of ideas for this website that would take... But doesn't necessarily mean I'll implement every one of them. There will be an indicator at some point. Maybe if this is something other people are resonating with as well. But I will definitely implement these next things, which will probably take a few weeks. I guess just testing it's here as well. Works great after 20 minutes. Hey, Matt. Thanks for the feedback. Don't really like the blue. By the way, Hickman, I think I missed your super the other day. Sorry for that. I wasn't hooked up, so appreciate you. But now I get it on this side, on this page. Blue and black background. Gotcha. Cool. I'm gonna change the email as well. I kind of wonder what else could it be then? Like ID on it. Oh yeah, I agree, of course. Oh great, we got our feedback. I think it's, I notice whenever it gets to a high context, it does that. I think I'm not going to use the selector tool for Gemini at the moment. It's having some issues. Okay. Talking about on the website or the, no, I don't have a Mac Mini. Now we're going to redesign this page to be more consistent with our existing styles. And definitely change the drop down. Kind of depends what you're working on, Darsh. Yeah, I don't have the monitor size. I have no idea. It's a kind of standard monitor. Asus. Don't know how big. Green line appears. Yeah, it's just a cloud code default. The green line. Hey, Craig, we're using our own tools in the description if you like them. How we built them. Oh, well. Also, some people helped, like Kale, with made a PR too for the selection. Should I change? Do you guys think I should change this back to white, blue? Let me check out the stream. Is it really readable? We will compromise. I will do a light white, or like it's like a grayish color. Not really. Cool. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab another coffee. back, guys. Got some coffee. Pretty bitter. It's okay. Cool. All right, so we just changed this feedback form, and then we have our change of email. I'm just gonna commit that, some small stuff. Okay. I read this again, but it looks good. So I have my cloud code settings. I always add these decorators to all the new endpoints, which very important, rate limiting and everything else. Limited 10 per hour. It's probably about right. People have a lot of feedback. Cool. I'm gonna commit that. Actually gonna make sure nothing else here. Alright, I'm gonna check if I can commit this as well. Oh yeah, and I agree, Hope. It's a big problem. How do you get eyeballs? Hey Daniel. I don't know about this. Still doesn't look right to me. Try to learn a little bit. I don't know. I think it blends a little too much into the background is the issue. But even if it wasn't, I think it's kind of like just floating there. Okay, and then we'll just add a subtle animation. So I'm gonna make that to-do that I'm gonna do for the next some hours. The first thing is, I notice a lot of users are joining on mobile, and there are some pages that don't really show very well. They show, but you can't surf as easily as you otherwise could. And the other thing was, all right. So there's emails going out at 6 a.m. So I need to actually use my phone because I need to upgrade my resend. It will not work with all the people. We're going to eventually move off resend, but not at the moment. So I'm going to grab my camera real quick. In order to do that, I need to blank my script. So that should work. Then there was something else we're going to do. Right now we send it one by one, I think. The resend has a batch. Right now I'm finding a task over here. So right now since it's going to send those emails, I want to make sure it works, because that would be cool. It sends to everyone. This will be the first test, because it didn't send over the weekend because the market was closed. Yeah, we'll fix this. Oh yeah, definitely fix this as well. That's a good call out. Yeah, save the progress. Now let's start with 2 and 4. Basically for 4, we just have to save our progress when sending to make sure we don't send any duplicates. That's the most important thing. If someone misses it, it's not the end of the world, but definitely we want to make sure not to send duplicates. We can add an extra check too, which basically well, let's actually start with a plan for, we're going to start with 4 specifically. Let's make a plan for this and talk about how we're going to implement it. I'm going to add this to the auto reply as well. So this should be forwarded to the auto reply. It basically says we have pending tasks. Oh, there's no sound. I will fix. Oh, there is sound. Thanks, Droid Jam. The goat. Yeah, there is Laval. Cool. And you people. Fair enough. I get it's probably a little overwhelming. Interesting. It just didn't send. It's okay. Hey, thanks for Trish. Alright, I'm probably going to focus on this for a while because I really want to make sure this works. These 3 things. That would be cool. Could split them up actually. I think a simpler solution to this actually is let's just, what if we use the batch? I think resend has a batch, then we don't have to keep track. They'll handle it for us. Hey DevRealm, yeah, I'd say so. And what does it return? Does it return how many failed, etc.? See, I don't really like that. I removed the prior problems. It's okay. The context. Yeah, it is for me as well, the row. I think basically what I'm going to do, I'm not going to send it to everyone. The first email set, I'm just going to do a 20, a random 20. And then we're going to validate that worked. If it worked today, then I will, because I don't want, I'd rather just scope it to just a few people. If we're changing the logic, I know it works for me, but when you add 150, 200 people, at some point, I'd like to test it with just a few first. But yes, for this implementation, we're going to use the batch resend. Yeah, definitely Droid Gem. I think it's pretty good value, in my opinion. It's a lot of money, but it's for what you get, you know. Like tools you can make, and if you measure it by dev hours. Yeah, definitely. Oh, great. But what we're gonna do, because we want to simulate what it's gonna be in the future. It's going to be only sending these batches in 10-person increments. The idea is that we have over 100 now, so that's how it's going to work. We want the actual logic for what it's going to be, because we're doing this as an initial test for this morning. So it's like only going to send a batch of 10s, in other words, for the 20 users. Hey, Deepak, how's it going? That was my coworker's name. Cool. See, I don't like that. Oh, cool. Starting early. Here. Oh, we're going to change the email service specifically for the morning brief. The email, excuse me, that the user gets. We're going to add to the email if they don't have positions. Well, let's talk about it first. Should we add maybe a place in the email if they don't have positions that it kind of notifies the user that we can display more things if they add stuff in their portfolio? Or do we not want to add that because it could potentially pollute the email? Let me check the email again. I'm going to read them. wonder which Python process that was. One of them. Mini control. Interesting. Does that mean you have 16 windows? That's a lot. If people joined that stream, they would be even more confused. Nice. There's probably a simpler way. I don't really like this. Seems pretty just unnecessary. I think basically what should be, they click on subscribe, it brings them to the app, the page where they can toggle it off. That makes a lot more sense. They can log in if they're not logged in. You don't need to do anything else. Hey Tal, how's it going? Hey Xavier. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Okay, so this is gone. Cool, now we're gonna run some tests. Also, now we're gonna build some tests for this. It should just be sending to my, well, just first we're gonna start with just make a bunch of tests. And then once you're completed with that, then we're gonna trigger it from my email here. It should work when, even when there's one email with the batch. So also, the next thing you're gonna work on is error logging. So we're gonna figure out, we need a way to figure out how many emails failed to send and why. Cool, I'll test this change in a little bit. Tests passed. Alright, cool. Now we're going to send... yeah, just trigger a morning brief send. Unfortunately, we don't have a morning brief for today. So just... actually, let's talk about how you're going to do this. Also checking some analytics. How's it going tomorrow? Hey Taha, it's currently in closed beta, so I approve. We have let's see, 130 now people who can use it, and I just immediately approved anyone from the stream to try it out. Hey Rowan, sorry the bot. Yeah, we're sort of planning this as a long-term thing, so I don't really believe in the idea. You can make money quickly doing this. I mean, in theory, got really lucky. Maybe. But I think it generally takes time and low probability of success. Cool. I'm going to test this out. Okay, that's pretty much it. Yes. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I'm going to test, I'm going to turn off my preferences, make sure that I am skipped. So when the users unsubscribe, they will not get these. Then I will redeploy. Interesting. This is an interesting error, actually. Let's take a look. Oh, actually, I think I know what this might be. I don't think this is related, actually. Let me take a look. Oh, that was earlier. I remember I got an error about the Python process closed or something. This is probably, who knows? I have so many open. Maybe macOS just like killed it or something. Who knows? Doesn't seem to be too related to what we're doing. I just keep adding more and more examples, but I probably will keep improving it. Oh yeah, I remember now. I was gonna turn it off, test it again, so that way it won't send it to people who don't want to receive the email. Just making sure. Go, I'm gonna test this out. cool. That's great. Okay, now we're going to add some error handling. So do we know what the batch returns when it can't, it doesn't successfully send the email? Maybe does it give us back the emails that successfully sent, or anything of this nature? Oh, I see. Interesting. I see now. So we have a browse button here. Not bad. I just think it should just, that's for mobile. I think it should just be the right colors. But no. Really? Well, that sucks. Why would I do that? I mean, that's crazy. So you're saying if one email is invalid out of the 100, it doesn't send to the 100? Oh, yeah. They have this options for a reason, though. It's probably related to like credibility or something. Like if you send it to a bunch of bad emails. Maybe Gmail will filter you or something. Hey, Jim. Double down sales at the beginning of the year. Oh, you're talking about stocks. Yeah, this becomes a finance stream, maybe. I noticed, is it frozen? Okay, that's not. Oh yeah. So sometimes it helps to dig into things a little bit Like, I knew that probably this exists for a reason. So let's say we just kind of, resend would not have this option enabled by default if it wasn't important. So if something doesn't make sense. So in this case, the batch, it will fail automatically by default if even one email is bad. And the reason is because sending to a bunch of invalid addresses could potentially more likely classify you as spam and this kind of thing. So that's why they have this option. And it kind of makes sense. Yeah. Then what we do is we log the error, and we're going to prune the bad email addresses out. That would be kind of like, we wouldn't do it automatically, we would just log it at the beginning, just log. We won't even do a retry yet. It'll just be, for our initial run here, it's basically going to be, did the batch fail? If it did, what emails were triggering it? It's more important now that I'm just gonna get a good first iteration. Definitely don't do that. Sometimes it likes to overcomplicate it too. So you're saying resend does not come back with the failed email? Okay. All right, so we won't do any retry then. If I tried to sell it? That'd be very hard to find a buyer. So, probably not much. For this first iteration, we're just going to do our 2 batches. We're going to log everything. Make sure when we deploy that this will display similar to our other logging in the cloud logs. Yeah, we have a disclaimer at the beginning, and our AI is directed not to tell you to buy or sell anything. We have disclaimers everywhere in the platform. There's an initial disclaimer route when you log in that we store if they accepted. I use Cloud Code. Gemini. Hey Bobby, I like codecs sometimes. Opus is a little faster, which helps. Also, I like how I can. I kind of know the failure modes for Opus. I feel like a little better. Yeah, I guess to elaborate, I like codecs for like non-creative tasks and just coding. It's pretty good. Probably close to Opus. It's just a bit slower, and sometimes it does actually do a better job than Opus. Like there was a task we were trying to convert our visualization to WebGL, and Codex got it. Oh yeah, sure, Bobby. I will approve you right now. I approve everyone that joins through the stream. One moment. Let's see. Cool, Xavier, I'll approve you too. 1 second. I noticed a bug. I'm looking at some statistics and data in our analytics. So let's see. Yeah, I want to change that. Okay, you guys should get an email here shortly. 100%. What do you think is the best user experience here? Should we actually say? Yeah, why not, I guess. Yeah, I use Gemini for the front end. Okay. Programming enjoyer. There we go. There it is, a scroller. That's good. Okay, I think it's fine. Roughly fine. I think I'm gonna commit this. I actually don't even see the viewer count when I'm doing this, so I have no idea. But thank you for noticing. Yoga classes. Hey, thanks, Bobby. Clicking the Prism Research logo in the header redirects to the homepage. Yeah, definitely agree. Let me take a look here. Yeah, it's going right to the landing page. I agree. Once you're into the app, it should go to the today's brief. Thank you. Let's fix it. Oh, I see. Okay. I think it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna test this first. Oh yeah, remotion's pretty good. We tried as well on our other landing page that we maybe will use one day. Oh, we didn't finish this stuff, but it's pretty cool. I'd like to add a very, very subtle border that is the same accent, that gold, but it should be extremely thin. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Am I a free user? No. I'm premium. I don't like the planning mode. The reason is it's just like if I want to make a doc that is like I want to trigger the planning and then I want to have a doc and then I review it. When it does this inline planning mode thing, it just seems like a worse version of that. Like it generates a very short plan, and then sometimes I accidentally click the clear prior and then it erases all my context and stuff. So I try to. It forces me to switch to plan mode. I don't really like it. So that is my opinion on that. For some reason this is stuck. It happened when we added the loading. I'm gonna check the logs. I'm not here actually. Yeah, I'll show you I make these documents here. These are the documents that we make. We just kind of ask it to make the documents. We don't make it. And then we iterate on the docs. These ones. Make these kinds of things. And then we scan it. But I want to show that it makes cool visuals. If you haven't seen these kinds of things, very useful. Understand what's happening in the code base. Yeah, this is use Vim for the text editor. Yeah, I like it. It's nice. Invest in your workflow. Like if you're staring at something many hours of the day, it makes a big difference. If it's fun to use. Oh yeah, I was gonna check the logs. Oh great, we have errors. What is this? Oh, okay, I've seen this error like a million times. It's just for some reason the LLM chooses the days wrong. I mean the units wrong for the x-axis. Like, it uses numbers. I'll try asking a different question. And to fix it, I switched to the advanced model, which is the Pro, Gemini 3 Pro. It's kind of, you can't really fix it. It's just a model intelligence problem. What was the best month for real estate? Let's try this one. We should, though, not just show generating chart forever. It should show an error. We'll fix it. Oh, there we go. This is the mobile version of Discover. Nice. So if you're on mobile, if you want to browse, you click Browse here. Actually, now that I think about it, we're going to do the same thing on this page, the chat. Right now we show this second hamburger menu, but that looks pretty bad. So it should just be a little button to open your conversations. We're going to do the same thing on the research page. Instead of the hamburger on the research, it's going to be the like a chat button, chats, and then you can open your chats, the sidebar. I don't really want this text sanitizer thing, but I think I attached it more than CI did with this one. I'll ask it to remove that. Hey, Gob, my personal opinion is it's a little bit outdated, like the narrative. Like the new models are very good. Opus 4.5 is probably 30% better. You know, I used Sonnet last year to make some stuff, and back then it was okay. Like it was cool. I really liked it, but like you still needed to. I was still coding because it's just not that good. But Opus 4.5 is probably 30-50% better than what it was last year. I think it just takes a while for the narrative to update. You know, if you pay attention to the OGs, Karpathy, you look at all, you go through the OGs. These people don't have an incentive to push these models, and they're saying how good it is. So probably follow them for what the model's capabilities currently are. Now, it's not like you can just use this and it's not a tool. It is a tool. It really helps to have software knowledge when using them. And they're not like, they can't do everything for you to like deploy. I mean, they can attempt to, but they do a lot of stupid things. And if you don't realize, okay, it's doing a stupid thing, and you push everything it does, you're not going to have a good time. I don't recommend it. But you could build some prototypes for yourself if you don't, for your work, and build your own software. You could build your own voice to text, like local software. You could build all that stuff, like all the things on the stream, without having too much knowledge with this process. I probably wouldn't deploy anything to the public without knowledge, though. I would probably see if you like it. Oh, I see what you're saying. A lot of investors, you're talking about specifically with the finance app, people don't really, they might not want to use AI. Recent Microsoft stocks, gotcha. Yeah, I think, I guess it just wouldn't be the product for them, right? You know, if they're not really interested in having these tools, they could still use the newsfeed. It's not like they have to use the research panel. And it's very explicit, we're chatting with AI. But like you said, maybe some people, they really don't like it. In which case, yeah, that's okay. Can't appeal to everyone. But we do put disclaimers and everything else. So. Yeah, but you can use your brain, as much as you like. You can ask lots of questions. It's really fun asking it, if you're wondering about something, are there any recent papers on it? And then you can get like brief, overviews of pretty dense material. So it's like, I think it's just it's an agency thing, do you want to do it or not? You could say, you could just let it just do everything. And hey, right now it's in closed beta, so if you put in your email, I approve it. Maybe I should, I noticed another person said that. Maybe I should make it more explicit on the page. Let me see what it currently looks like. Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, I understand why people are confused. It just says join. Here it just says join. Here it says join waitlist, but this should say join waitlist, so it's very clear that it is a waitlist. I think that makes sense, right? I'm gonna prove you, you should have gotten an email. Oh, I'm gonna let it deploy over here. Redeploying your recent changes. Okay, I'm gonna test this first. Building a finance tool. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. we're going to remove this text sanitizer Python file, and you're going to remove it from the yeah, I like Cloud Code. I like Gemini as well for design. It's really good. I like it. I like the colors. Doesn't hurt. Another disclaimer. We do have it in the prompt as well. I haven't tried that yet on Android. That. Yeah, I agree. Think of all the stuff we'll be able to build. It'll be crazy. I'm thinking long term it's gonna be VR worlds we can work on. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Imagine building like a VR city. Or like I think there's definitely something to be said about you know, I don't really like the this Moltbot, Cloudbot stuff. I think some of it's kind of like gimmicky, but there is this idea of you have your own AI that you can send off to do things is kind of really fun. It just needs the correct auth setup, I'd say, which technically isn't really created yet. That I can just have an agent that's identifiable to me everywhere. Basically, auth 0, I guess, for the new agents connected to me. I don't know if you guys saw, but the crypto spammers like spammed that one social media for AIs, and to prevent that stuff, you need more auth solutions. Hey Gop, I think so. I was a programmer before. When I'm doing this, it feels like programming. I'm essentially programming, but just it's changed a bit of what it is. I'm writing less code. I'm doing a lot more reading code. I'm doing a lot more system design, high-level design stuff. But in like how it feels in my brain is exactly the same, except again, not exactly, just a little different. I'm writing less. And Karpathy made a good point. Yeah, it's like that will atrophy your skill at writing code, right? And I feel that as well. But you learn different things as you do this. Like I said, more design stuff. And you can move quicker. So, you know, if you're spending 12 hours or 8 to 12 hours a day work, or it doesn't have to be 4 hours a day working on something, and you're really putting in the effort, you're going to learn things, right? Unless you're just sitting here and I don't know, playing on your phone. I don't know, but if you're engaged and you're trying to learn, you're going to learn. The AI is a fantastic teacher, and if you're curious, you'll ask questions. You will be skeptical when it says dumb things, and you will continue investigation. Yeah, I've programmed it before. Thanks, Bobby. Let me take a look. Viewing a chart, clicking events. If you hover over the event card, use the mouse wheel. Scrolling the event description. Oh, okay, interesting. Nice. Thanks for using it, Bobby. That's pretty cool. Let me go try this out. I'm glad you found the events. I like the events. I think it's cool. I can learn about companies. I can learn about, their history. I can go into the cash flow. Oh, right, we didn't hook this up to the financials. Oh, we do have the company events. But it would be cool if it's here too, the events. Oh, here it is. Right, we did. So you can zoom in and learn about different areas, like what happened at certain points. It's kind of an easy way to get an overview of a company. You know, before you kind of check the financials, you look it up and you find out what happened historically. Then you have to cross-reference it. Yeah, thanks, Bobby. That's my idea. Because like I was thinking about, what do you do when you search? You got to cross-reference the events. And then we did the same for countries as well. So you can go to any country. Right now we only populate it for 5 years for all of the countries. The US has for 20 years, but you can easily run the script. That's because the World Bank mostly only populates. So. I don't know. I think we fixed it actually, because look, this one has... oh, it's 5 events total, not 5 years. Anyways. Yeah, so... but let me test what Bobby was saying. Chart. If you hover over the event card and use the mouse wheel, oh, I see. You want it to zoom in on the card itself, so you can, the text gets bigger. That makes sense. I should probably change that auto reply at some point, because that was true a while back, but we're getting closer, I would say. Okay, cool. When a user scrolls in on the card, on the events on this page, if the event has a description that's scrollable. Thank you, Bobby. Let me go find one. I use Alpha Vantage. Oh, I see. Yes. That makes a lot of sense. Yep. So when the card has a scroll, because there's a longer description, if you try to scroll on the card, it's actually going to zoom in on the graph. So we just got to detect that the cursor is within the card, and then we don't scroll. This is on the Data Explorer page, just in case. Can't find it somehow. Okay. Deploy. Double check that because we have the company events and we also have the country events. It's possible they're separate components. I think it modified the country. Candlestick chart option would be nice. Awesome. Thanks, Bobby. Also, if there's anything else you don't want to share on stream, feel free to do it via here as well. Definitely appreciate all of any feedback. That would be helpful. We could add an option for potentially, we already implemented the trading view thing. We could just allow it as a maybe config setting, potentially. I'm gonna clear this though first. Yeah, thank you. When we're generating the chart, it should be below the chart as well, at the very end. So that there are scenarios when we route to the chart generation should be low there. And then there's a secondary issue with the saving, I'll show you. Hey, G1, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I use it for design BF. It's our financial platform. It's called Prism Data Feed. It's in closed beta. Any users that join from the stream, I let them in, so if you guys are interested. And you can try it out. Hey, Connor. Here you go. Hey, thanks, Nicola. Hey, thanks, Gremlin. Cool, Bobby. I think we got that one. Looks pretty legit. Thanks for reporting it. I'm gonna sign in again. It still looks a little weird to me, the button, but it's fine. I kind of want this at the end, like at the very end. A lot of people use mobile. I'm going to go through the site on mobile. If I remember correctly, the portfolio page is a little wacky. It's not too bad, actually. It's just this overlay is kind of strange. Hey Gremlin, if you want, I can. I let people in now, so if you want to join, if you're interested. Yeah. Cool. So we knock this out. Cross it out. Oh, cool. Awesome. Sounds good. Changing this. This is just a small change. I'll make sure it looks okay. It probably does. Yeah. Hey, I'm funny. How's it going? Hey, make space. Yeah, same thing. Yeah, I'll try it again. Oh man, why you skip? I was fine. Dude, I gotta have some like override. No skipping. No skipping right now. I'm focusing. Indeed, Gary. It's okay. It's okay. I have to auth real quick. Okay, good. We got an error. That's what I would rather have. Hey, Jacob, let me know if you had any questions. I use iTerm. Here's the tools. Hey, thanks, John. Cool. That's our voice to text. So as we work on our main product, we open source a lot of things. So this is one of them. It's free, locally hosted, gives you lots of statistics, your speaking speed, your filler words, and vocabulary growth. Using whisper flow before, replaced it. You can also, it also has different commands, like more commands than whisper flow. You have cleanup. So if you're just rambling, you have to clean it up into a nice prompt. You have the plan, so that will develop a more developed plan for the AI. And you can also set a dictionary. So if the thing is constantly misunderstanding you, you try to correct it. Yeah. It sounds like Gremlin maybe. I don't know if it's going to work in the case of a different accent very well, but other than that, it'll work. Yeah, feel free to check it out. Store the repo, share it. We have some other tools too, like the DOM extractor, and that Kale also helped with. I have screenshot tool. That's how we send things very easily. Just copies your clipboard. All right, I'm gonna go take a look at this. This is the mobile view for portfolio. Okay, moved it below. Looks fine. Helium. I don't know why the auto reply triggered for that, but no. Oh, let me know if you have any questions, I guess. So this looks pretty good. AI. It's true. Check that deployed. So in about an hour, it's going to send the email to some users on the waitlist for the morning brief, which is every day at 6 a.m. PST. We have a morning and afternoon. So now we're testing with more users, so see how it works. If I slow down, the AI is a problem. Gotcha. Yes. Morning. Seems pretty overcomplicated, I would say. So I'm gonna remove a little unnecessary. Hey, yeah, sort of. It's actually not quite that advanced as far as like, it doesn't really learn while you're speaking. But pretty good feature idea. We could have it in your settings that we will automatically put unusual words into the dictionary. And then over time, it will get better and better, in theory. Let's go ahead and add that because that's kind of cool. I like it. You get full credit. So it's a cool idea. I think Whisperflow says something like that, but I'll probably limit it to maybe 50 words in the custom dictionary. Yeah, I'll exit here. I was debating whether to exit or not. So we're going to add a new feature. Basically, in the settings, we're going to allow the user. It's going to be in the we'll just call it put in the dictionary panel. Actually, we're going to allow the user to turn on learning mode, which what it will do is based on the rare words that we already hooked up in analytics, it's going to add the most unusual words that maybe have a lot of jargon. Like jargon is a prime example into the dictionary. Let's talk a little bit about how we're going to implement it first, though. Hey, you can contribute as well. You can feel free to add new features. The biggest thing that it would need is, I think Linux users have a little bit of trouble with the initial setup. So if someone could fix that, that'd be nice. What the heck? It's going to be in the dick. What? That was pretty bad. Hey, thanks, Gary. Is that AI generated droid? Oh yeah, I see. You're saying I should add it to my auto reply. I kind of like the idea they can turn on auto add versus suggest. So it's basically like learning mode, and then it's like they can select auto add or suggest. And if it's suggest, then when they go to the dictionary, they can click and add them. If it's auto add, then we'll add it for them. And then we're going to limit it to 50, because we do have limits as far as the prompt goes. That's going to be good. Now let's get to the actual mechanics of how it's going to work. So this is by February 9th. We want to potentially knock these out. I think the most important thing is that I'm going to continue monitoring how people are using it and what they like to use. I've noticed, it seems in the analytics, way more mobile users than I would have expected. I kind of figured like people that watch this stream would probably be clicking into it on their desktops, but anyways. So that's interesting. So we fixed some mobile issues, but the next thing is also I notice very few people go to the portfolio page. They go to it, but they don't actually interact with it. They tend to immediately go to the research and then ask questions. Sure, droid. So one thing we did recently is we removed the chart attachments because it was kind of confusing users. I think I like it better. It looks a lot cleaner. Another thing I noticed, a lot of people, they tend to click this, but they never actually ask a question. So I'm kind of wondering, maybe we show the description automatically. Oh, that was signed out. Sign back in. Wait, did you actually build a bot? Like, you actually running one right now on the chat? Be careful. or maybe you're just copy pasting, in which case you're fine. But I think that the app is something of a commute app. Yeah, right. Well, a lot of people definitely have been asking, hey, are you going to make this an app? I couldn't tell if they actually want it to be an app, or is it more like just curiosity, is it going to be an app? Like, what are you building? Yeah, I obviously for mine, I'm using the YouTube API, but if you're building a bot, and you gotta be a little careful, the YouTube might not like that if you're just automating on their site. They generally don't. It's the transcription history. This is our app that we built. It's in the description if you would like it. It is free and open source. We get it from Alpha Vantage and other places too, APIs, etc. From countries, Fred data. Are you talking about the portfolio page base? This? Oh yeah. It's a zooming. And it's very fast. We put in time to make everything pretty fast. So what's cool about this, right? You got your sharp ratio. You can zoom into a very specific area. If you try to compute that yourself, and this is going to be accumulated across brokerages, so you can import. But yeah, if anyone wants to join, I'll approve you. Okay. This is kind of important. It's a cool feature. I think I'm gonna have this on the list for today. I'm probably gonna look at the analytics some more too to see if I see any bugs. We use PostHog for analytics. Yeah, lots of mobile users. Oh, we should display a more graceful message if the user's trying to log in, but they're not approved for the waitlist. Oh, some people click this and then they try to sign in, even though they didn't do this. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. They'll probably just click quickly. I think if they do that, we just will have it added to the waitlist thing. Hey, thanks, Ved. Some users are trying to immediately sign in, but they're not approved on the waitlist, so we want a more graceful error message that will show. But also we want to change the text. Basically, the text should say, sign into Prism, blah, blah, blah. If you're approved on the waitlist, you'll... if you're not on the waitlist yet, just add your email, and we will get back to you within a day, max. So, hey, thanks, Vid. Yeah, plan mode like Cloud Code. Hey, Meet, I actually mostly use Cloud Code, so all of these are Cloud Code. I have Gemini for design. I usually have one or two, just one right now. But definitely Opus is I recommend. Or Codex. Codex is pretty good too. On open code. Okay, I'm gonna look for more bugs. Oh, people actually are using that. People are using that. Portfolio. Oh, I noticed a bug I didn't know existed. So if you click this. Oh, it's only on mobile. Interesting. Ah, weird. Maybe we fixed it. Different device, maybe? I ask you every time I come on YouTube. Hey, tips. I don't know, maybe put your phone away. That's what I do. My phone is the camera, so I literally can't use my phone. So that helps. Biohack. Try to find something that you noticed you were productive in the past, and just try to duplicate it. Like, just recognize we have this bunch of biological needs. So, for example, if you find that you work, just a basic example, you work really well in the mornings, just try to take advantage of that. Every person's a little different. So for me, I notice in college I used to go to public areas to work, and I'd be a lot more productive because people could see if I'm goofing off. So kind of plays into the streaming thing. But yeah. Find your own way to hack your system. Cool. Check that. Yeah, definitely vid. Your channel? I don't have that. Let's just keep it this. Keep it simple. Great. Did you update the error that they will get? That was one component. Well, if you look, I streamed for a long time, kind of like to 2 to 3 people. But anyways, it's a mix of read, so that's it. Yep. Interesting vid. Worth investigating. The actual mechanics is, how does the learning work? I work on my AFK AI side as well. The other day we implemented segmented models, and we're going to have it here for people to create their own segmented models and also upload their own models that we will segment. And then they can do a bunch of animations and stuff. This one is starting to get a little bit of traffic on Google, which is cool. Not a lot, just a little bit. You do auto rigging, and obviously we'll change the styles. Right now it's kind of so you can put this on your website. You can make kind of like what we did. This was made also with this tool, but there's some other things you can do too. So I'll probably work on this as well. Code's a great choice. Yeah, definitely. Years starting early. Yeah. You got Jimmy Patel. Sounds like pretty decent workflow, I would say. I'm gonna clear this one actually. This one in a moment. I think I understand what's going on here. If I leave the window. Yeah, there you go. Now we're going to start on this next task. So this is on the export for the portfolio page. We have a template that we're going to use. But I need to anonymize. Let me see. I'll just describe the general structure first. The wage work, you have the it'll take way too long to explain. I'm just going to download this one. And you can use it as a reference. I'm gonna leave out the third tab. Oh, well, we'll keep it. Like I show speed AI. Should load the comments. Oh, I see, like an audio thing. Does he do that actually? Like all of them? It's true. We're coding. In a way. No, not really. Yeah, it's a little tricky for this reason. I don't think we need some way to estimate. We could try to estimate maybe based on the syllables, but it's hard to know whether that's a reasonable estimation. I think what we can do is make a test. We're going to run it through the whisper prompts. So it's a little tricky though. I think the syllables is the most reasonable way I can think, but it's probably not going to be that great. So I think I might put a table on that one. Or put a pin in that one. I think it's the right term. Yes, perfect. So in this one we have our data explorer. You can go and click through, but it doesn't change the actual line. So we're going to start with that. You need to take a look at this file here. I'm not here. Pretty good, Bob. How are you doing? Bring it to discard these. Cool. Thank you, Matt. Hey Bob, yeah, we increased the rate limit, and it was just if a user gets a 500 error, we were misinterpreting the code, or sending the wrong code for a particular error. So when you got the 401, it would sign you guys out, instead of just like should have sent a 500. So there's 2 issues. I'm gonna do this. I'll see if anyone else is on the wait list. Feel free to join, guys. Yeah, I agree with what you said, Static Bombs. Something to be said about that. It's much easier working your own stuff for a lot of hours. You have more skin in the game. I'm hitting the rate limit with Gemini, so I will have to design with Opus. The only problem with this approach, right? We don't have the data of when the user is stopping to manually type. Oh. Wait, we actually could technically figure out when the user stops to manually type. But we'd probably have to add it to our Hammerspoon script. Basically, if they stop mid-sentence, the next word they type is probably one that it misunderstands. That's way too flaky. I'm probably not going to work on this feature. But I will create a checkpoint and come back to it if I come up with any ideas for how to do it. Okay, we're going to make sure this graph expands the whole width. Cool. I'm going to go grab a coffee, guys. Be right back. Oh, I'm back. Go work on some new features. Might also spend a little time looking at the statistics again. Our little analytics, we use PostHog. I'm going to see if there's any more bugs that people are regularly running into. I'm going to first test this export. It's kind of cool. These this sheet will automatically update to the price, stock price. So when you export your portfolio data, in a way, it kind of could replace the platform. Like if we make a really good Excel, that's okay. It's because this is for premium users. So replace at least the portfolio page, not the whole platform. But you don't have visualizations, and you don't have the other features. So. Oh, I'm gonna download it. Gonna go look. I think it's gonna get me the premium because I'm not a premium user admin. So I'm gonna make a new or log into my other account, just make him a premium user. L3, yeah. We have a script somewhere. Find it. I think we have a script in our scripts folder for upgrading user, and I want to upgrade this user to premium. I'll just run it over here. Just run through it again. I want to fix this UI thing where when you're on the edge, the hover rolls off the edge of the screen. Before you continue, clarify your understanding. AOG, we do have an admin panel. We don't put everything in the admin panel because it's easy to just run a script. Oh, no worries. Because I like it. I feel like anytime I get one of those questions, why this over that? It's like, I like it. You know, it's a workflow thing. You know, if you prefer Linux, it's cool. How's it going, Batuka? Let me check. 6 a.m. it runs. I'm gonna send the emails. Cool. So this user's been upgraded. I'm gonna try out export. And make sure this is the right user. Oh, right, we disabled it. That's right. Temporarily. How's it going, Samuel? Very cool. That works. This is just in the dev environment, this thing. Pretty good. Try to export again. Or if it's oh, it's still coming soon. Yeah. Hey Bob, this is built with Rust. It's called Git UI. It's really cool. It's very fast. I haven't tried LazyGit yet. They actually did a really good job. I kind of thought I would have a little bit of trouble. Usually I had trouble with the line, but now it's actually changing. Check if there's any new people on the wait list. try out the export. Oh, I see. It didn't actually continue. Hey, Andy, I actually agree with you. Well, I used to, but then I switched it. So if you look, I originally implemented the light mode, and that was, and then enough people asked me in the chat that I make it. Ugh, but actually now it's, once you get used to it, it's good. But I originally made this in light mode. That reminds me, I could probably fix this in light mode. Oh, found a thing. Let me fix it. This isn't responsive in dark mode. I mean, in light mode, it's still dark, so it didn't quite catch the config. Thanks, Andy. You can edit all these DCFs too. These are valuation models for companies. So you can, if you change to 100%, you have a crazy result. We should fix that actually. I'll fix that right now. Because when you put in 1, it should be 100%. Should be 1. You can see all the insider transactions and valuation ratios. Company events you can learn about. Companies. Speaking of that though, I'm actually going to change the colors on this too. Actually, I'll clear this. So the company events page has way too many colors. It should be respecting our themes, only using the accents that we have. You can compare to other companies. So if you're like, I want to compare to Microsoft, you can bring them in, their assets. That was Ben's idea. I think I noticed a bug though. You switch the tab. Let's fix it. How's it going? I mean, okay, so supposedly fix this. Let me see. Nice, looks good. colors. I will look at it. Nice. I don't know about this. Why does it have this weird? Explain this trending up and down sentiments. We might not want this. Explain the logic behind it. Here we on. Welcome. Yeah, it's just sentiment analysis of the article, of the event. Yeah, that seems pretty unlikely to be correct. I say we remove it on the front end. We can keep it stored, but the reason is sometimes you know, you might have an article or event that seems good, but doesn't necessarily mean that the market agrees. So we remove it. Cool, I'm gonna commit it now. I think it's good. Oh, great. Change the colors once again. Okay, I'm gonna go check this out. And this one. Oh, it's actually that's the DCF. accidentally closed the right one, I think. Yeah, so I didn't really understand fully what we're trying to do here. I think I'm just going to get a template later. I think that's probably the best way to do this. Because I have one that we could use. So I'm probably not going to commit this. Well, I'll commit it up to the point that it is, but I will not enable it. Well, actually it's fine. We have no pro users yet. We have pro users, I will. Disable it until it's ready. Hey, how's it going, Thrive? Thank you. I like how I included this. A better pattern for this. Hey Bob, yeah, I have it's just me, right? So it's just one person. This works fine. You know, if it's obviously like 3 people working on it, or 5 people working on it, yeah, probably not. You know, that makes sense to not have it just a doc. I'll put the tools in the chat. I haven't seen this look very good, so I'm not committing it. Okay, I'm going to do it on this one. One problem I'm noticing is every one of these recovery charts has extreme variance. So the mean line always tends to be very centered. So the way to extract the insight from the graph is it's like we have to zoom in on the mean line. Curious. Welcome. Cool. Awesome. I'm gonna run a few tests. To recover. And push-ups. Good question. A little wordy. I count calories. I assume this one's airing out. Let me check here. True. Very true, Bob. What causes this? I've never seen this one before. Yes, definitely Lucas. There we go. Looks like that you died. Coloring. I don't want that. Dark Souls. Hey. Thanks, Lucas. Ah, perfect. That's perfect. Yeah, building a financial website for investors. Yeah, quite a few. Quite a few open, I would say. Maybe too many. I just run Tmux. Nice. I didn't SC4, but I'm not surprised. See, Alex, you can see our open source tools in the description. It's actually not here. Did I miss that one name that it is? Magic Warp. Sweaty bombs. Oh yeah, let's kill all these. Thanks, Sweaty. Yeah, there is. It's on cooldown, so if people ask really quickly, it doesn't answer. Unless it's not working, let me check. I'll try to trigger the same error again. Hey, Lala. You could start with downloading some AI tools, and it's a pretty good teacher. You can ask it, "Hey, teach me how to do something. What do I need to know?" You can make a course for you. It can also link you to the resources you need. That as well. Sweaty is right. Programming before, how you learned was making projects usually. So it's kind of the same, I'd say. Think of your hobbies and maybe something you need, some automation. Sorry to do like that. That is what it is. I'm changing my config to be my hotkeys. Hey, we're gonna analyze this price refresh job. I think this is legacy. I think we no longer need it. Hey, Lala, I studied computer science and worked for some years. Now I don't use Warp anymore. I'm gonna use Tmux. I just need to configure it with my hotkeys. I might have to reset it, I think. Yeah, I worked on some companies. Experience. Trigger the bot. Okay. Jonathan, I don't really like it, to be honest with you. I would not recommend it. I think it's not very secure. Doesn't defend against prompt injection very well, I would say. This is weird. I'm going to figure out what is happening. Technically, you could. But it seems like the use case is you connect it to your stuff. If you can't connect it to your stuff, what's the use case, right? Oh, I think I know what it is. I think because there's people trying this out, I might have hit the free plan. I've been generating a lot today as well. For the E2B, I'm pretty sure that's what this is. Oh, interesting. It's actually, I can't load. Oh, there we go. Now loaded. E2B. Holy shit. 40,000 requests for 60 seconds. That's really generous. Okay, so I'm definitely not hitting the rate limit. Not complaining. I think swap. Oh, I see. It's using my free $100 credit. Okay, so how long roughly you think it will be for me to use the free $100? $2,000 sandbox hours. Okay, cool. And then okay, cool. Dope. Hey, Sweaty, that's good advice. A lot of people focus on the tools. The tools can help, but I'm finding the first error. It tries 3 times, and so I failed 3 times. Okay, this is a legit error. Like, this is oh, I know the fix to this one actually. But let's talk about it. I think it's using a column we don't have. Hey, Sweaty. Nope. I just I started programming in high school. I was making Minecraft plugins. I had a Minecraft server. I liked it. Seemed like a good career. So that's how I got into it. I'm from the US. Dude, it's crazy how many people join and they're also the same boat. Like they had a Minecraft server and they made plugins. Like this is like the 4th time. Like I've never met anyone in real life. YouTube targeting is like elite. I generally don't like making code changes here. Unless it's really necessary. Hey Jeff, how's it going? Some sort of marketing thing, I think. The idea is kind of cool though. I'll put this over here. Oh, I see. This is likely the problem. It still has this old column here. So the LLM sometimes chooses this column that doesn't exist. So that actually probably is the fix, I would say. Does your app work? If you'd like, you can try it out. I approve people off the waitlist. It's on closed beta. I'm not going to commit it yet until I validate. I will do it right now. But it seems like that's probably the fix in the bucket. Yeah, definitely. That's sort of the demographics. Curious. A lot of people discover the freedom programming offers through games. Yeah, there's definitely something to that, right? Like a lot of, and that's why, you know, gaming. I mean, there's, you know, if you go into software development and you want to work in games, you're going to work your ass off, and you're probably not going to make a lot of money because, like, that's how a lot of programmers started. So a lot of competition to work at those places. Well, you'll still do fine, probably, but as far as like compared to other. Like, you know, B2B SaaS software. What use cases does your app have in the real world? You can try it out. It is available to you. If you would like, you can put in your email, and I will send it to you. Yes, like Salesforce. It's true. But I also worked at Xbox for an internship, and it was interesting. Okay. I think it was failing for the same error. I'm going to go ahead and validate. I got a little distracted, so I clicked away. Oh, I think I know the problem here. We have to reload it on. Oh, it actually worked this time. Probably just a coincidence. Oof, I don't like how that turned out. As far as we made a change today. We're gonna load in and zoom in on that graph. I'm gonna delete this. Bob Builder, I would say it sounds like you're on the right track because you can tell that it doesn't look right. Basically, just be hypercritical and just keep. I use Opus to learn a little bit about design as I go. So I'm like, hey, I know this looks wrong. What's the theory for why it looks wrong? And then it teaches me stuff. And then I just keep iterating until it looks pretty good. Like, for example, here's some theory, right? Like, or theory, it's just like you want to keep it to probably 3 to 4 colors generally. More colors kind of, you'll tell something, all and font consistency, but not too much. You could potentially, for example, we have different font for the navigation versus the content. So that's kind of one way you can differentiate. Different things on the page for the user. And things like that, right? So you'll notice, like, as you work, you'll be like, hey, it doesn't look right, and try to just ask AI and it will teach you. I drink a lot of diet soda, and I drink water, and I drink coffee. Those are my things. Hey Bob, we actually have an auto reply there. But, find a font that works for your site, right? Like, my font won't work for every site. It's supposed to be like an editorial kind of font. So, yeah, I would say just look around and find something that matches your... What we did, we created a little panel in the admin tools, and we would cycle through fonts. I'm saying it again. Oh, I'm chilling. Oh, right. I forgot to check something that is very interesting. So I'm going to see how the results of the emails, because this is the first day, a lot of people potentially received emails. I'm going to see how that went. I'm going to check resend first. Oh, fantastic. Looks like it sent it out. Look if there's any errors or anything. Great. All of them delivered. That's cool. Hey, Ved. Yeah, so we're letting people off the waitlist. We have let 130 people off, and I just let them off anytime I see someone joined. All right, yeah, it looks pretty legit, so I'll show you guys the email. I like it. It looks pretty good. This is what was sent to users today. This is our market sentiment index that we've created. Pre-market futures. Let's just validate that this is what it is currently. Well, it was probably. Now it is no longer for the futures. It is opened. Next time I will make sure to double check. But I'm pretty sure that that's what it was when it sent. Let's see how Tesla's doing. Yeah. I think we should reduce the level of high impact. I mean, these really are not high impact. Like this is high impact. The others are just sort of like, they're fine, but they're not that. Okay, yeah, we'll fix that. It is too many. Too many. Hey, Gary. Yeah. All right, so right now I'm noticing on the email that way too many are high impact. The things that should be high impact are like any Fed meetings, things like this. Some employment stuff can be. Actually, let's go ahead and talk about it. It's probably just going to be a few that will set a truly high impact, and the rest will be either medium or low. We won't even show the low ones in the email, though. Cool. And as you guys can see, we put this here. So add positions to your portfolio for personalized performance tracking and AI-powered insights in your daily briefs. And we have our unsubscribe here. So it should take you to the page. And you can just do this and save, and you won't get any more. And you can choose for both. But if you do add your portfolio, then at the top, we're going to have it so it'll show your portfolio stats and everything. And then in the afternoon, there's going to be all our visualizations and stuff. So I'll show you guys once. I guess I'll probably show you guys that tomorrow. Or you could join the waitlist. I will approve you, and you can see for yourself. I use resend. But I will probably switch as we scale because it can get expensive. If you use AWS SES, it's like 25% or more, or 25% of what it would cost. And then as it scales, it gets more, less and less expensive comparatively to resend. It just takes a little bit more work to set up, but yeah. That's great. Actually, that's a pretty simple change. How many people will be on the waiting list? Hey, Ved, we've already let people off the waiting list, so it's about 130, I think a bit over now, that are have been approved so far. Oh yeah, this one, we might need to remove this because yeah, let's look at what's depending on this because we already store. Well, yeah, let's just look at what depends on this first. grades like? Okay. I kind of took the approach of focusing on like internships and stuff. So I didn't like aim for perfect scores or anything, but kind of just in line. The first year I went really I was like really just heads down focused because I was trying to get into that major. Because where I went to college, you had to apply to get into, and CS was like pretty in demand. But then after that, once I was in, then I was chilling a bit. Hey, I shoot. I'll put this in the chat. Okay, it's fine, I guess. We can keep it, but we need... right now it's just bursting the requests, so it should just have a delay, because Alpha Vantage doesn't like it. Yeah, but they first sign up, there's a thing, it's a disclaimer, and then it has... if they would like to receive emails, and they can click accept. Hey Michael Benny, how's it going? Yeah, it's kind of cool. Sometimes people interested in finance join. If you're interested in our app, let me know. I'll let you in. Yeah, this might be a legacy. Don't take a look at where this is used. I'm not sure if we need this. Pretty sure we don't. I think Primogen's pretty good. Generally, his takes are... I like them. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we don't care about that. Yeah, that's fine. Sure, Nicola. I don't know, but sounds good. Okay, I'm just going to commit that. It's a small change. Oh, hey, sorry, lazy. That was the wrong autoplay. I didn't trigger that, but yeah, I just recommend you know, you can download some tools, see if you like it, build some prototypes for yourself, and just see if you like it. You know, you might not like it. In which case, I wouldn't embark on learning. Learn if you feel like this is a chore and kind of boring. Yeah, this is iTerm too. I noticed, so I think we set this up for the economic calendar, but we have two others. It's the day and week view show on the today brief. Let's double check that we changed it for there too. Hey Ved, at first I enjoyed it, I would say. But I kind of had an itch that I would like to try building my own thing. And if it doesn't work, then I will go back, potentially. You escape the permanent underclass. I really like that meme. I post it pretty often to the Discord. It's pretty funny. It's good motivation. I'd say don't commit to it because you should see if you like it first. If you don't like it, like if you think this is really boring, it's probably, you know, you might not be able to stick with, but maybe you will. I don't know. But I don't know if you want to force yourself to do stuff you don't like. So that's why I say, like, build some projects for yourself. Kind of just experiment with it if you'd like to spend some time on it. Okay, great. So that appears to work fine. I can actually check. I think. Okay, no, it's probably going to show on the next one, I think. Because this is saved. Yeah, perfect. I think I already committed this. Oh, no, I didn't. Quit. Hey, Niece and God first. I prefer the CLI. It's very fast, but nothing wrong. I used Cursor for a while too, and it's totally fine. Hey, these are just different AI agents. I understand it's probably a little confusing if you're looking at it, but just let me know if you have any questions. I can answer them. Hey, Gary, haven't even started. Probably gonna apply the last second. Hey, Vid. As much time as in the title, I would say. I worked on it pretty much every day. Yeah, some are Gemini, most are Cloud Code, and Opus. Cloud Code and Opus. Yeah, I've read it. Pretty cool. I read it in high school, and I liked it. No, that was actually the first one, and then I read Walter Isaacson's later. That one came out more recently. What was her name? I forgot the author of the first one. Sure, Vikram. I certainly hope. We can. At some point. Need enough MMR. Yeah, I'm using the $200 a month one. Oh, I see what happened. I switched. Interesting. Having some E2B problems today. Not really sure if it's a temporary thing or not. I'm gonna watch it. A 3x tier. Yes. Oh, it actually worked that time. It's just a little slow, I must say. Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. So this is right, actually, probably. It's just basically saying if you buy and hold, you will do better. Fair, but it is actually interesting though that if you just miss the best 5 days, your performance is basically halved. Hey Ben, welcome. I got my hackathon tomorrow. Team consists of me and 4 girls. Gotcha. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, that's a good one too, Vid. I like it. Okay. Vulnerability disclosure program. I guess you could explain what you mean. Obviously, if any vulnerability happens, it will be disclosed. Can't even get energy drinks. So this particular change would not actually update prior briefs. Hey brother, I will show you. I'll sign into a free account. This is a new account. Okay, so that worked. This user is not on the waitlist. I mean, he was not approved, so I just logged him out. Should be a little better, but it's okay. A better user experience. This is the pricing for the beta users: $8 a month, $14 for the Pro, and $40 for the Premier. But they lock it in. The reason is because they're helping me test it, basically. I got first. Yeah, I set up hotkeys so I can easily move these windows everywhere. Okay, brother codes. Here's the URL. I'll just quickly approve you here. You can try it out if you'd like. Pod keys? Not sure what you mean. I'm gonna look at the I want to make sure the emails for the afternoon brief are also hooked up in the same way that we did this morning, because that worked pretty well. Cool, I'll approve you new guys. You get an email soon. Cool. So what we're going to do, we're going to just make sure, so looks like the 20 ran successfully that were sent for this morning, for the morning brief. Thank you for this morning. We're just going to make sure that it's hooked up the same way into the email service. It's doing the 2 batches. We're going to keep it 20 for the afternoon as well. We're actually probably going to spend a little time designing the email, specifically changing the chart colors, actually. They're a little bit inconsistent. I'll show you what I mean. Hey, curious. I think you're talking about advanced tooling on the charts themselves. You can add like lines and stuff. If that's something you're interested in, I'll definitely note it. If enough people request things like that, I will add it. So like if people really want like to draw lines and things like this, or maybe that sounds like candlesticks, I can implement it. Some people say use TradingView, but I don't know. I prefer. Well, I could leave it as an option because we already implemented it, but I could also just implement it myself. I don't know. So, but if people want it, I'll add it. Yeah, it's pretty fast, at least on my computer. And I was looking on the statistics, so it seems like everyone's loading pretty quickly. So I'm pretty happy with that. Obviously, if we have enough users, it might slow down a little bit. excited for Cloud Sonnet 5. Yeah, definitely. I'll be using that. I will be trying everything. Oh yeah, I was gonna get the... I'm getting examples over here of what I'm talking about. These charts are a bit inconsistently colored, so we're going to fix that. But we're actually going to make a secondary change here. And this will be for the morning brief as well. For the intermediate future, I'm going to be approving the briefs to send. The reason is because actual users are using this now. So just as an extra precaution, I don't want to send out bad things, basically. It's going to... You can just hook it up in the admin panel, but we're going to actually create a new page, I would say. So it's just a little more contained. So the new page is going to be review briefs. I want to keep this change very, very scoped. It's basically going to stop right before the send, right before we actually trigger the email. Everything else will run, but the email itself has to require a manual approval. On the page, it's going to show me the briefs, specifically the emails. I don't need to see, all the rendering that we do, because I can see it on the main page. But I just want to be able to... Oh, this is actually an easy fix. You don't need to render the email or anything. Just send it to the admin. So you're still going to automatically send it to the admin, but it will require me to manually approve it. So it seems like the way it would work is it just doesn't call the send email endpoint anymore. It's just now hooked up to that new page, and then I will click it, and then it will call the endpoint. Okay, that's how it should work. Yeah, so manual approval for briefs. So first change the colors. It's kind of a separate thing, but cool. I'm gonna go grab another Diet Coke. I'll be right back. All friends. Oh, I'm back. I got first I didn't see your message here. Education. Be helpful to hear how you conceptualize project. Well, AI is really good at rapid progress in the beginning. I make a lot of like little prototypes just to see. Like for example, the other day we were working on the domain drop hunter, and it's a little tricky, but it's very good at generating making a lot of progress. So I'd say in the beginning I'm not too worried about planning everything out. Sort of sending it out, seeing how it turns out, and seeing if we can make something out of it first. All right, cool. I got some water. Very important. Cloud trading bot. Sounds good, Sierra. Be a little careful with that kind of thing, but other than that. Okay. So I'm going to read this doc. Manual approval for briefs. Yeah, that's pretty good. This sounds good. The only caveat is this change should be very, very scoped. It shouldn't change the existing functionality whatsoever. But I agree how you've done it with the new endpoint. And you can go ahead and start implementing and create a new page. You have to sign back into the admin account. Should have anyone sign into AFK or something. Nice. We're sharing it. to make a small change to the favicon real quick. That was a new screenshot. We're gonna make a small change to the favicon. Go ahead and find it, but it's in the public folder. We have a script to generate a ICO from the SVG. And the way this should work is you're going to modify that orange line. It should be going through the prism. It shouldn't be deflected off. And then it should break off into two once it goes through. So it's like, the idea behind it is it's going through the prism. All right, cool. I'll try it out. Cool. So that should show up here. I'm gonna take a look at what we got. Most important part is what we're doing here. Cool. Yeah, but I usually, I'll put in the initial name if I don't remember, and I can find it pretty quick. Sometimes the searching cloud code doesn't really work very well. Pretty often, actually. get the images. I'll show you guys what it looks like. This is the normal today's brief email. This shirt is fine with it. They're kind of both a little different, and I don't really. That should be at least be consistent coloring. Hey, Maria. Putting in the images. There's one other bug too I want to fix. I noticed something the other day. Sometimes the question matches the graph. David, this is where I use Gemini for the design here. For design-related questions like implementing UI stuff. This guy was just working on the button over here. So usually when I'm done, I clear after a while. I don't really need them anymore, so I just clear it. But sometimes I come back to a task. This export, I'm pretty much done with, so I can clear this as well. I can't tell if people are skipping because they're testing it, or if they're skipping because they actually want a different song. But I think definitely there's a few I will remove here. The ones that are like really sad, I think we can I think we can get rid of them. Like this one. Okay, go away. Ben, this marketing flow. See, oh shit, that sucks, man. Damn. Okay, good. Only 30. Yeah. Yeah, at first I was like, damn, when I sent out the waitlist email, because it seemed like the invite code. Well, they weren't getting to the sign in, so I thought maybe the invite code was working. Too much Python. Yeah. How's it going this PC? Oh yeah, Gary, could be. So it should be based on our Tailwind config, so that it's kind of outdated. So I want you to update all the coloring. Just one thing. Right now I'm gonna fix the favicon. It's in the public folder. Interesting. We should have a look for SVGs, stored SVGs somewhere. Pretty sure we saved it. Guarantee. Mostly pending tasks. Most of them. I'm only running 2 to 3 at a time usually. Let me trigger the auto reply there. That one doesn't trigger very often for some reason. Oh, interesting. It's not here. Put it somewhere else. Just go through our commit logs. You'll be able to find where we committed our ICO. Thanks, Thick. Do they have a copyright free? That'd be surprising. Go, try it. All right, so, in that one panel that we've created in the last commit for approving briefs, we're gonna have a section under it where I can actually send an email to myself based on a prior brief. So I'll be able to trigger, make these a very scope change, just a new endpoint for triggering the screenshots or the images that will show on the emails. Yeah, let me see if it actually is copyright free. Yeah, it's not. Most things aren't. Sometimes you might see like YouTube post it, but that's because they're not monetizing their videos. Or if they are, it's going elsewhere. Nice. Yeah, sure. If you can go ahead and add it, that'd be great. You happen to see the scripts we use to create, convert the SVG to the ICO? Probably not. Blog. I might make some videos. Go. Let me try it. Next, use these very outdated things. Okay, let me go test it out. Oh, I just realized it didn't go through the new image generation, right? It just sent the prior one with the old colors. Yeah, hackathon's got to be very different. I remember, like, the hackathons that I did in college, a lot of it was just us setting up stuff. But now that AI can actually do a lot of that, it's like save a lot of time. Hackathons might be a little more fun, actually. Okay, cool. So you might need to make this script. We used FFmpeg and then something else to convert the SVG to the ICO. Yeah, I don't really want to do that. Hey, so dude, how's it going? Oh, it actually was this image magic. I don't sleep. I only code. I'm just kidding, I'm chilling. My sleep schedule's a little weird. I honestly kind of like it. It's very chill in the night. Cool. Okay, this is good. Now we're going to make the change to the SVG. It's basically the line, the orange line is going to actually go through the prism and come out on the other end and separate into multiple. Actually, yeah, that's good. I'm gonna make a change. Good. So we're gonna fix something. It's with the lasso tool when there's multiple meshes going from the editor to the animation screen after the I'm gonna get the specific name, so it's the right place. Right now it just does this if there's multiple meshes. It's a mix of problems. Number one, I think that actually lasso tool you can select multiple meshes, but it's just the I'm pretty sure, double check me, but the primary issue is that it's just not supported. We just never implemented this feature. So go ahead and create a plan for how you're going to do this. It is actually pretty tricky to get this to work because you have to change the animation too, and it's going to require the 3GS morphing logic, which you're going to explore. Oh my gosh, it is probably not going to work. I remember I worked on this for a while. It's extremely complicated. I mean, if it does work, I mean, that'll be definitive proof that Opus is like way better than, because I remember I worked a long time. All right, I'm also going to develop a plan for the restyling. We tried earlier today, but it kind of failed, actually. It wasn't very good. Oh, actually, it was because I think Gemini was getting rate limited. That was the primary issue. We're going to plan first for the redesign. So we're going to redesign this. Basically, all the colors and everything will be much different on all the pages. I really want to make it very much like our other site here on the dark mode. Specifically the Onyx mode. I want you to bring in these colors. We actually already brought them in the repo. That's in the colors.js. And before we begin, I think we want to match the bring in Tailwind, because we didn't use Tailwind on this project. Requires a large migration effort. Hey, Zaya. This is our tool. It's in the description that we made. Thank you, Gary. Appreciate you. The way you said it didn't trigger. Oh, it didn't trigger for you either, Gary. Let me just load it. So the line should begin outside, and then it's going to split into two on the other end. F4, we use a mix of APIs. I get it from countries. Other places like this. But Alpha Vantage mainly. This will be an interesting document. It's either going to get it or be a massive fail. Let's take a look. I don't know about that. Kind of looks like the Pink Floyd album cover, maybe. Anyways. Where is it? I think I put it in the... Oh, right. It's not in this repo. I've a lot of different places. We get it from countries, the UN. We also make our own. Yeah. A lot of countries have APIs. I'm just gonna send it. I'm gonna let it try very hard. Hey, Dark Snoopy, welcome. All right, let's redeploy. Hey, Pro, these are AI instances, and we use it to help us design and code for our projects. I'll put the tools in the chat. You can do a little research. Cool. Deploy over here. I'm gonna look at our analytics again. See if I see any other bugs. If not, I'm gonna work on a new feature. If there are no bugs, it's time for new features. So I'm looking at we use PostHog for analytics. Helps us see if there are any problems. Okay, I see a bug. I forgot about that one. It's not really a bug, it's just definitely not intuitive. So this thing here is cool, right? But like it shouldn't be you have to hold down and use it. It's like a slingshot or something. It should be you click opens. That's how the normal person interacts with this. They click it open. I have a subscription at 4. I use that Cloud Code subscription. All right, so we're gonna make a change to this element here. A lot of people ask, how do I code so long? It's kind of related to momentum, I think. If you have a lot of momentum in your project, you will feel motivated and you will like it. And it's fun and it makes it easier to keep going, let's say. When you stall, just switch to something else you can get some momentum on. So you might notice every once in a while I switch to another task. It helps, and if I complete the task, it's like one of those games where you have the car, and like it hits like a dip, and it speeds up. It's like that. You're going up the hill, but if you manufacture a dip, that you will hit while it flies. I don't know if that makes sense to anyone's played those games, but you guys know I'm talking about the cars that fly, and then it's like, yeah, I use the 20x plan for definitely the premium $20 one. It's not very good as far as the. Yeah, thanks, Vid. Okay. Let me see. What was it here? Oh yeah. So the average user, when they click this, it's they don't realize they need to hold it down. So the way it should work, instead of like you gotta hold down the click, it should be clicks, opens, does the animation, opens, pauses, and then the user can click. If they click elsewhere, it closes. If they click on any of the options, it closes. That's how it should work. Yeah, and I think if it scrolls, it just stays open if you scroll on. Make no mistakes, true. I'll be extremely impressed if it actually nails this. Like I said, a long time ago, I was working on this for probably a week. Just various things related to this. It was extremely hard. Actually, I could try something else that I was having a lot of trouble with, which was keyframes. I legitimately spent a week trying to implement keyframes with this project. Probably 25% of this project was trying to implement keyframes. Obviously, it's still coding. Oh, is it working already? Can't really tell. But I tried to have it so you could like change the values, and because I was trying to make like a little movie to show the platform. That would be like the ultimate test if you can make like a little browser movie. But in order to do that, keyframes was absolutely required to achieve the goals of that. Neural frames and deforum. Sure, Kai. Let me take a look. My whitelist Kai. Oh, thanks, Kai. Yeah, definitely these kinds of things, they are competing with, you could call it AI video stuff. But you still need models, like, rigged and everything. And you can't, I mean, maybe one day, I suppose. You don't need to rig the models. Totally different workflow, though. Hey, Hanu, you don't like it? I like it. Okay, so I think I made these changes. Let's take a look. Something I've noticed. I noticed it a long time ago, but I forgot about it. Okay, perfect. This is how it should work. Exactly. Click, boom. You. Okay, nice. I'm going to commit it. I'll write the favicon changes in the accessory area. Hey Hanu, for NeoVim, Cloud Code's really good at the configurations. I honestly I never mess with the I remember without using these tools, you can spend like hours a day even configuring NeoVim. But Cloud Code does it pretty fast, so, or any other model, right? Use codecs too. That's nice. Annie, we're working on our apps, our financial app and our animation app. Feel free to check it out. I'll see if any new people are on the waitlist. Oh, thanks, Hanu. Yeah, no problem. Okay, I'm gonna keep looking at the analytics because every time I look at it, I find some bug. It's really great that people are using it, though. So right now I'm looking at the analytics, seeing if there's anything else. If there isn't any bugs, I will work on a feature, which is our article generation. I mean, there is bugs, but any bugs that I see. Yeah, sorry, I didn't send that. It's the bot. I use Gemini 3. Gemini 3 Pro. Cool. I didn't see any bugs with that. Let's see what else. Hey, no problem. Hey guys, if you want, I can approve you. You can use the platform. We're in closed beta now, so I just approve anyone from the streams. Oh yeah. Definitely extremely common. People will click. That's okay. We already fixed it, so it's fine. Cool. Hey, Dark Snoopy, thank you. Yeah, I use Tmux, but not for my Windows setup. I use it for my dev environment. I see one bug that I'll investigate later. I can't show you guys this though. This is a user data. Oh, I just realized I'm not sure that. I want to make sure our privacy policy is linked on that cookies header. I mean, cookies pop-up thing. Did you make sure to link the privacy policy on that cookies header? Like, actually, it's connected. If so, show me where it's linked to and check it out. I use Google Cloud as well. How's it going, Habab? Okay, yeah. /privacy. Let's check it out. Cool. Let's fix the email here. Prism.com, man, I wish I had that. Holy shit. Maybe one day. It's probably like $10 million. I looked up Axiom.com. It was 5 million or some crazy shit. I thought it was like 5,000. When I first read it, but I read it wrong. I was like, hold on. Okay, cool. Change that. Small change, but worthwhile for sure. Okay. Yeah. Maybe like here and here or something. Oh yeah, I can't use it on the IDE. It's too hard without the coordinates. I'd have to actually use the coordinates. We can maybe make a little tool. A little SVG tool. I'm gonna try it with anti-grip. Also, I'm pretty sure I removed the glow. I actually kind of like the glow. Granted, it's a favicon. You can't see the glow. I'm gonna add it back though. Stop rate limiting me, bro. Working on our sites. Okay, phase 1. We're gonna check this out. I'll be very impressed if it succeeded. So the first tests. Hey, I created it. I put it in the description, and it's free for everyone. You can use it. All I ask is if you could start the repo and share it with anyone who needs it. We will dethrone Whisperflow. Aha, it actually worked. Fantastic. But does the animation work? That is the real question. That is the hard part, is actually making the animation work with all the different meshes. I'm suspecting that it probably works on one mesh, because that was kind of the problem I ran into. Is there any errors? That is the question. I don't see any errors, so I guess we're chilling. Chilling in a bad way, because I want errors. So it looks like it's not actually rendering or it's not creating the animation for all the meshes. However, no errors. I will check the console though, so I did not check that. Oh. It sounds like that might be phase 2. I see. So you might need to implement this live parameter tweaking. How are you going to implement this next? Beta code. Hey, Webu. It is closed beta. I allow people in from the stream, so if you'd like to join, I will approve your email. No, I'm chill. I'm chill. I would like to zoom out though. And gravity, please. Let me zoom out. It's a weeboo. Okay. Got it. Need a better designer for this favicon. I will work on it later. It's not really, it's okay right now. But I will save it as a checkpoint, just in case. It's a loading indicator. Oh. Just checking if any more work in there. Oh, we gotta get the logs. I'm gonna load it in again. I'd like to go, please. Oh, I see. I see what's going on here. We're doing some editing here. So I will wait until it completes. I'm gonna look for at the analytics again, and see if I see more bugs with the platform. I cannot show. Hey, geology, how's it going? Yeah, I'm going to fix that. Let me pull it up. So when a user types in this, or some other, like just random gibberish, when a user types in random gibberish, sometimes it will trigger the Prism bot for fetching positions. We probably will need to add this to the training data, but before we begin, let's go ahead and add a bunch of tests. We're going to basically random characters, people just typing in random gibberish, we're going to run it through our models, our cascading models, and we're going to see what the results are with that test. So it's a new type of test. Add it to, we have our adversarial tests, but the next test is like a group of just like random characters. What skills will it trigger? We might just want to increase the uncertainty. I mean, we have a threshold for the portfolio skill. It's maybe a little too low. We lowered it because the results from the tests, but if we could probably just end up increasing it and probably avoid the random characters routing to it. I'm working on a financial app. All right, guys, I need to sign in to something, so I will be right back. Okay, back. Yeah, I likely will make some videos. Security concern. I worked as an engineer for some years. I worked 2 years on an authentication team. So I have working knowledge. So AI is a tool. That's why I say, if you're new, you shouldn't deploy to the public without knowing things. But it's a great tool for building prototypes for yourself. And you can see if you like it, if you like programming. Kind of lowers the barrier to entry to programming, I would say. But that's it. It's a tool. And yeah, so that's what I'd say about that. And do you think vibe coding is better than normal coding? For me, it's made it way more fun. I really like it because it's taken out quite a bit of the tedium that for me, I really love building. Coding is fun. It's like a puzzle, but it's not. There is a lot of tedium, in my opinion, that this process makes it go faster. I like it. I think 10x is a bit overstated. Probably 4x to 5x is kind of what I'm estimating. Yeah, especially design stuff. Probably a little more on design stuff because I was really bad. You guys should have seen I just didn't. Design is weird because like you can tell it looks wrong, but you can't figure out why. But AI helps you figure out why it looks wrong. Like before, you had to take courses or something, like read a bunch of books, right? But I can send a screenshot, and AI can tell me this is the theory behind why this looks wrong, and it's very quick iteration to learn some of this stuff. Interesting. Oh, it definitely has to do with the term ad, right? So DD almost matches ad, right? That's essentially the problem. Oh, I just realized something. We can actually add a second layer of protection on the, even if it does route, if it's nonsensical characters in the portfolio skill, we can just return a generic thing, right? Like, let's start with this implementation, how we're going to go about this. It's just going to be like changing the prompt, essentially. So we have a portfolio skill. You guys probably new people. You can like add shares to your tracker. This is, you can't buy anything here. This is a tracker tool. So you can run simulations on your portfolio, clear it. Basically, you can do it conversationally, right? I can say add 50 shares of Apple to my portfolio. Again, it's not purchasing it. This is not a brokerage, but it is a tracker. So you can use this as an instruction for how you want to manipulate your portfolio. You can see Apple is added here. This is one of our skills. We have trained a model for our router that makes everything much faster. But that said, we want to make sure not to trigger the portfolio skill, and so that's what we're fixing right now, if the user was not intending to. Ace timed. Hey, Weeboo, like I mentioned before, I worked on an authentication team, so I have working knowledge. Speaking of design theory, I've got the elements of drop cap. Oh, thanks, Bob. Let's take a look at what you're saying here. The drop cap you have at the beginning of the report should be aligned with the baseline of the second line of text. Let me take a look. What is a drop cap? I'm going to ask. What is a drop cap design? I don't know if that was a typo or that. I'm going to send a screenshot as well. The bottom of the big M should. Oh, thank you. This is what you're talking about. Oh, yes. I see what you're saying. Yes. I think you're talking about up here. That makes a lot of sense. Right. I like it. It's a good idea. Thank you, Bob. It's actually in the right repo, so that's good. Appears, oh, there we go. Cool. So we're going to align this M in general. It can be a lot of different characters, but it's going to be aligned with the second line. We're going to see how that looks. Oh, I'm going to clarify what file I'm talking about to save some time. Hey, F4, I use my tool because Whisper costs money, and I also like my tool. It has a lot of analytics, and you can do a lot of different commands if you want. Access admin. Yeah, so the UI stuff, like, yeah, you can get to the pages, but all the endpoints are protected. I assume that's what you're talking about. Ah, nice. Actually, don't like it for some reason. I think it's a bit too far down somehow. Interesting. I actually don't really like how this looks. From a designer's perspective, what's the problem here? Wait, you like it, Bob? Am I going crazy? For me, I don't like it for some reason. Because I can't... feels like it's like not connected somehow. Okay, interesting. Thank you, Bob. I believe you, honestly. I just I don't understand why I don't see it. I'm gonna undo the last change though. I think that made it worse. You can also add a YouTube video links and Gmail marketing for the people who wants to promote their channel. Oh, are you talking about the platform or my YouTube? I think that might be it, because if it's bigger and it's above this, like imagine that it's level, but then it's a little bit bigger. I think that's a good point. CLX. What if we made it a little bit bigger vertically? It's still aligned on the second line, but the M will go above the first line. Thanks, Miko. Yeah, seems like you guys are in consensus. This looks better. Oh, shit. That's way too much. I'm just gonna do. I like to commit very often when I'm designing, because then it's hard to get the change back. I think this is good at the moment, but I'm gonna make it a little bigger probably. First thing is committing. Or just add it to... Okay, cool. I'm gonna try this as well. I think this needs some other changes. Actually not too long, but knock on wood. So don't make any changes. We're just going to talk about it. What's the... Can you just talk about what's the theory behind this particular thing? Also, what is this called? Someone says a drop cap or something. Centuries old. Yeah, I've definitely seen it a lot. The top of the drop cap aligns with the top of the first. Oh, okay. So Bob is exactly right. The bottom of the drop. Okay. What feels off is that the drop cap's top doesn't align with the first line of text. Maybe should be aligning with the K. I think it's maybe not seeing spatially that it's where it currently is. Also, I'm probably gonna use Gemini for this. Versatile. Yeah, you could be right, Bob. Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So we wrap it in this band so we can really position it how we like. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, like sometimes designers join, like Bob, or people know that, you know, Bravo is another guy who joined and got some great suggestions. Repeat back to me your understanding of this. I use Gemini for design. In fact, I probably will use it for this if it fails with Opus. Opus. Okay, now that this is done, I'm going to work on the AFKI thing for a while. I don't know. Still seems a little strange, but I'm going to come back to it. Pick the physical book up. Hey, thanks, Bob. Let me put the book in my notes. I agree. Sometimes you don't know what you don't know, so it can definitely help. Put it in my notes here. Thank you. On the floor. So, sorry, moving up. Resize. Yeah, YouTube cuts it out, so it actually, I streamed for 13 hours and so it cut out an hour of content. Very tragic. So I probably will never stream longer than that because it's not very cash money. I think it looks a little better. We could do a before and after maybe, but I'm gonna leave it for the moment. Okay, let me check out AFK AI. I don't know why it's designing it like that. I think I need to reset it. I don't know why it's downloading something. But I'm going to restart it because we installed Tailwind for this project. Oh yeah. Cool. I'll be right back, guys. Go grab a drink. Yes. That was the toolkit page just now. Let's see. Unsure. Maybe you're talking about Tmux. Could be. This is Tmux. Toolkit. But hey, Phil, welcome. Yeah, what the heck of it? Like, deletes my content. Don't like that. Yeah, I agree, Bob, though. It's definitely not quite right, I can tell. But it is okay. I leave it for the moment. Okay, so back to AFK AI. I'm going to restart it. I will kill it. There you go. Okay. Very bizarre, I'd say. Redesign. Bring in Tailwind to this project. Very bizarre, as you can see. Can you go ahead and restate the problem? I'm going to implement this. So this new feature is the autofill for preferences. So the idea behind this feature is that when the user enters 3 positions, either manually or when they finish importing and it's more than 3 positions, we will come up with a pop-up similar to the import pop-up there. It should be very similar to style, and it's basically like we can autofill your preferences so that the today's brief and research AI chat are personalized. That's the UI side. On the implementation side, it's a little more tricky, but we're going to use an LLM to basically decide the preferences. We're going to use Gemini through Flash, takes in the positions, and it can help us determine what type of investor, what approaches do they have, what's potentially their time horizon. However, the user has to approve after they've clicked that they're going to allow this. We're going to show them what we've done, and they can then choose if they want to activate it. So it's a 2-step flow. The main reason is that we don't want to autofill anything that they don't want in their themes or time horizon. So go ahead and create a doc here. Here's the location. Personalized preferences, autofill. So that'll show up here. Actually, I'm gonna keep this one. I'm gonna open a new one. Per sleep schedule. Yeah. There's no sun where I live anyway, so. Not getting vitamin D either way. Medicated vitamin D only. Cool. Let me take a look, see that it's fixed. Alright, looks pretty legit. Going to sign in. Yeah, this is what I do. Yeah, not bad. Not a bad life. Okay, check it out. Doesn't seem to be related, actually. Probably so, actually. It's a finance app for investors. You can check the website. I approve. We're in closed beta. If anyone's interested in joining, I approve anyone off the stream. checking it out. Working on a new feature. Let me make it a little bigger so you guys can read. Yeah, pretty legit, but the only thing is the question. Oh, trigger, here it is. Oh yeah, we were working on this bug here. Let me take a look. Let's run test cascade again here. We're gonna try to fix this. Seems like there's just a few gibberish words that are triggering. Oh right, we came to a conclusion. That's right. So the fix is that we made a change to the prompt, but that's actually probably not the right fix. The right fix is we need to change the UI as well. Because right now it's still going to trigger that portfolio skill on the UI side, and that looks weird. So let's ideate how we're going to do this. Oh, it might have been an artifact. Let's install it again. Okay, thanks, web development. Hey, great ice cream. Awesome. Do you like it? Also, did it work well for you when you started it up? Do you like the analytics? Because for me, that's my favorite part about it. Is just kind of surfing through it. We're going to route to there anyway, right? So when we route to there, the portfolio skill is actually going to handle these weird cases, and it's going to handle it gracefully, and the UI is going to handle these kind of weird things. But let's plan it out first. Oh, nice. Sounds good. I don't like plan mode. Yep, web development. The general idea here is we're already using Gemini through Flash. So the Gemini through Flash, we add that extra prompt, which is essentially bringing it to another action. This action is, we'll just call it random gibberish or nonsensical. And in that scenario, that action triggers a different UI response than the normal portfolio skill. I'm working on a semester tool. I'm gonna kill all of the system processes. Oh, yeah, I'll definitely try it out, Tantium. Alright, cool. Yeah, I saw that meme. NZ. It's true. Yeah, exactly, House. I killed it, so that's probably why. I don't know. Oh, I was using 5,000 groups. I see a bed. There. So no changes to the landing colors on AFKAI. A little suspicious. Use cloud code. Hey, 1K. I think probably the auto reply gets that one. Not sure. Generally does. But I didn't. Oh yeah, I want to try this again. Hello, frog. Cool. As I generally suspected, I did not achieve this. It is quite hard. A long time ago. Hey, Bob. It's AFKAI. It's our animation app. I want to have it so people can... right now you can't select multiple meshes with the specific parts. This is a morph animation. Okay, thanks. Go back and explain. You can do a lot of different types of animation. You use this for your website. This is an example. Use it for, like, if you're making a video. You can use this tool to help you rig a model, but you can also do all other types of animation, like make a cloth on a sail move, You can do sync it to the music. The model will move, fly around. That one probably doesn't have many use cases. It's just kind of fun. But yeah, so that's kind of what the platform is. There's another alternative called Animate Everything, Anything Everywhere, or Anything Universe, or something like this. And so we're kind of competing with them, and we're getting a little bit of traffic off Google. So I want to get the I want it to work for multiple meshes, so that's why I'm working on it today, and I'm also restyling it. Yeah, it exports a GLB model, and the GLB model you can load into your video or website. You know, using Blender or using After Effects or something, or just bring it to your website. You could ask Cloud Code; he'll get everything set up. It's the alternative. Anything Everywhere, Anything Universe, or Mixamo. The reason why I built it is because when I was working on this game here, there was no tool available for generic animations, like cloth moving in the wind, or like cool like morph effects and things like this. You would have to implement yourself, and it's actually pretty hard because you need a tool to be able to select the region of the model. Like you could implement it yourself to make the whole model move, but you need something to be like, here's the region of the model that I want to apply this effect to. Now, with that said, specifically now that we added multiple mesh, this is a paper that came out recently that was implemented by Trippo. So now you can, when you generate AI models like this, they're segmentable. But when I was working on this tool, I added this feature yesterday that we're bringing in the segmented models. Before, when I was working on this tool, I was just using really simple meshes. So if you see performance issues, that is primarily why. And so it has quite a bit of work to be done, but this is the alternative. So animates everywhere. Animate anything. A very interesting domain. Everything universe that I can remember. But anyways, so this is for rigging models though. It still doesn't have the generic effects. So you can like animate a deer. But I can't make explosion things. I can't make it like wave in the wind and things like this. Oh, you want the paper? Yes, I will give it to you. Let me go grab it real quick. One second. I have to find it in my history. Oh, here it is. Yeah, take a look. Pretty cool. The paper came out, and then Triple 3D implemented it. Oh, thanks, Felt. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Yeah, but yeah, it's really cool because it makes the animations a lot more fun. I'll show you guys the animations that currently work. So this would be one you could bring in on your website. You can change. I really like the randomize all settings button because you can just play around with it. You can also make it sync to the music. I can show you guys that if you want. Like I said, I don't really think that has a lot of business use case as far as paying users. Diet Coke Fund, yes, exactly. Let's be honest though, we all know where that money's going. It's going to cloud. Cloud and Google. Anthropic. Okay. However, it did not succeed at this. It did succeed at the selecting the multiple meshes part, but the actual animation of the multiple meshes, and that's very tricky to get that synced. It's dancing all parts of it. Okay, one by one. So completely change it, but don't change the actual formatting, just the colors. Also, change it everywhere. I think we have to do a kind of a little bit of a refactor here because I notice it's not consistently changing for a lot of the dialogue menus. Cool. That makes some sense. Yep, exactly. On the front end. Yeah, exactly. You got it. So let's go ahead and implement this. Once it's routed to the nonsensical place, it's just going to go back to the default LLM, like you said, which is Perplexity. Yeah, it'll take a little bit of extra time, but honestly, they're just typing in gibberish for these problems. So in this particular, well, we can't get around the extra routing there. It's routed the wrong step. It's going to take some extra time, a couple seconds. Airy. Hey, Squeaker. Sorry, I'm gonna make sure it doesn't delete that anymore. It's a valid question. So we have no customers yet, but it could be changing. We'll see if people resonate with it or not. But anyways, this isn't this is a long-term goal of trying to develop products. So I don't necessarily expect anything. I believe it's a low probability kind of thing, but you do it. You just try. And I've always wanted to try. Oh yeah, fixing things. I'll do that over here, and let's see if there's any new people on the wait list. Yeah, we already do have that ice cream, but sometimes he doesn't trigger. I purposefully made the autoapply pretty conservative. Like, there's a prompt there, say be extremely conservative. Partly because there are rate limits considerations with the YouTube API, so I don't really use MCPs, Angry, Tux. Yeah, kind of, Krita. It gives you information. I think the MCP use case is kind of niche. There's not too many places where it helps. Kind of adds a lot of unnecessary middle layers. It's became more of a marketing thing. People needed a term, and they use it to get eyeballs. That's my opinion. This is my opinion, but I think it's just a niche use case. For most things, you can just call it yourself. You don't need the middle layer, because APIs provide all the tooling, so you can just call the APIs directly. The only scenarios where you need a middle layer is if there is no API, and it's interacting with something that maybe like Unreal Engine, something that has no API to use, then like some MCP that's doing a bunch of complicated things to try to interact with it. Then maybe it makes sense. Okay, cool. I'm gonna try it, so I'm gonna type in some gibberish. Nice, that worked. I'll take a look at it. This is the preferences autofill. I'll take a look in a little bit. But first is this bug. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Angry Ducks, I don't really. The reason is because I'm sitting here, I'm kind of guiding it. I really need. Well, I guess it depends how you're defining agents, but I use Cloud Code and just Opus, pretty vanilla. I don't use any autonomous workflows. Cool. I think that's basically it. Except this is the last thing. I'll just say this new action. Yeah, I'd agree, Krita. Okay, now I'm going to test the preferences autofill. So in order to test this, I need to add 3 positions. So I'm going to remove this one. I can test the import again, just make sure it's still working. And then I grab it here. Hey, how's it going? Just some guy. Doesn't have a mustache. a finance investor app. Oops. This is our auto import. The users can select. We chose a really messy one. I'm just making sure everything's still good. This is generated by cloud. Let's test. Hey Ari, how's it going? Use Firebase cloud storage. Yep, just me. Okay, cool. So it's everything. It'll take a little bit. We can make it go faster, but after I do this, it should come up with autofill preferences. We'll see. Okay, cool. That looks pretty good. So they click autofill preferences. Okay, cool. No, it's not a real portfolio. That is a test case. I generated via cloud. So I generated a bunch of different CSVs to test the import with. Yeah, I wouldn't show that kind of stuff. I know sometimes it can be a little confusing. I think some people join, they might think I'm actually... Someone said the other day, why does he keep looking at his portfolio? I'm like, no. I know it's a little confusing if they join. Probably a little confused as to what's going on. Okay. I'm gonna stop him. He's just kind of running forever. Okay, just some guy. Let me know if you have any questions. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. As long as you like it, man, you'll get better. No, never. No. Because not everyone likes it, I think. Okay, I think I understand. It's basically when you imported, so we just imported, right? And it came up, it didn't allow it to complete the import process before coming up with that dialog. I think instead of implementing it this way, the way it should work is like we have to make sure that the full import has completed and imported everything, rendered on the chart, price data loaded in, before we bring up the, so you can basically just add a delay. Honestly, that's simple. Just add a delay of like, some seconds before we show the pop-up. Okay. Something happened there, but I think it's because it was interrupted while I was rendering. Cool. So now I'm just going to use this thing. I say clear my portfolio. Again, this isn't a transaction. It's just this is a portfolio tracker. Cool. Looked like that had a problem. Let me see if it actually worked. But oh, it did work. It just didn't re-render. Hey, Artcraft. I have not seen that yet. Let me take a look. First scan unparalleled. Oh, it looks pretty cool. I'll show you guys. Cool. Looks like they support a lot of different types of animation. Niceness. Oh, they're open source. Oh, interesting. I'll bookmark it. This one is having some issues. While I'm debugging here, one problem is like, since we stored in the Firebase from my user, that I already skipped the autofill. So what we're going to do, we're just going to, for my particular user, skip that check. Check something. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Don't want to clipped again. Yep, best. Yep, this is what I do. Okay, that's fine. Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm noticing it's not showing up that pop-up for this assistant, which is okay. Well, just for testing. Maybe it triggers on the, oh, there we go. Oh, this is really good. Nice. So this is an autofill when the user enters enough positions. It's going to select the things, and then the user can decide if this makes sense for them. The only thing is this should probably be a little bigger, but great. Just make sure to, on this text box, it's going to not be so small, because chances are it's going to have a decent amount of text. I use it for design. What I need. Oh. Nice. That looks good. So let's save it. Nice. Oh, but I don't see it in, oh no, this is the AI dictionary, so nothing there. That's awesome. Wait. I'm going to commit that. So we still have that hard-coded thing. I don't want to commit that yet. That hard-coded change for debugging. So we'll remove that. Cool. I'm all right with it. I'll check over to it. The prompt, you're an investment profile analyst. Interesting. So I'll probably commit that. And add a new one here. I use iTerm 2 and NeoVim. I also use Tmux for the dev environments now. I use Git UI for the Git UI. I'll work on this bug now. Oh no, this is kind of done now, I think. I think I can clear it. Hey, sure, let me take a look. It's good. Turn down the music very slightly. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the feedback. One second here. Let me see if there's any new people on the waitlist. Hey, Vieto. Sure. What would you like to know? Sometimes you might see me talking more, sometimes talking less. It depends on what we're doing. We just finished adding a feature. It's the preferences autofill. So when the user adds in 3 or more positions, there is one bug we have to fix though, which is if they use the portfolio assistant tool, it's not going to trigger. So for example, if I say add 50 shares of 2 random companies, this is our assistant tool. It's hooked up to the chat. This is, by the way, this doesn't purchase shares. This is a portfolio tracker. So I don't want anyone to think that we're actually using this to buy shares like that. That would be pretty dangerous. This is a portfolio tracker. So, but you can use the this skill. We have a router that we trained that goes to different skills. So one of them is our portfolio skill. Hey, thanks, Felt. The portfolio skill, you can manipulate your portfolio, and eventually what it's going to be is you can create simulations of many different portfolios. So you could potentially have to have 20 portfolios, and you can use that portfolio skill to generate a new one based on a type of investor. Maybe I could say, add me a portfolio that is similar to Drunken Miller's style. In this case, it did not route to the right place, but I hope you get the vision that long-term, that portfolio skill is going to be something people can use to mess around with it, see how they would perform with certain conditions. Hey, Varun. I'm probably going to change that auto reply now. I think, I made that auto reply a while back. But I think if people resonate with this, in theory, we might get some customers. If they're like, hey, I really see where you're going with it. I like it. I will use it. Then maybe we could see revenue in the foreseeable future. I started it in the title, 58 days. You ever sleep? Nope. I'm gonna fix the bug. So for our autofill of the preferences, when that triggers for 3 or more positions, if we use the portfolio skill to add those, in that condition, it doesn't actually seem to be triggering. Well, I guess just double check. I didn't notice. I could be mistaken. It's possible it was related to the fact that it stored a Firebase that I already had selected. Actually, I think it probably isn't a bug now I think about it. Yeah, like I've been working on this in the title, 58 days. I guess you were asking about this particular project, and that's, you know, I've been working on this project every day, so probably a little bit more than 58 days. Right, like 2 months, we'll call it 2 months. Because sometimes we work on the open source projects that are in the description. Feel free to check them out, like our voice to text. That's located here. This is free, totally free. You know, I don't know if any of you guys are using WhisperFlow, but this is a good replacement. It's totally locally hosted. You got statistics. And no worries, no worries, no worries. It's actually a very common question, believe it or not. Probably at least once a day, or maybe more actually. That's okay though. How long have you been working? I think the reason this is problematic is like it should just show, we should have this logic on the portfolio page itself. And I'm realizing also, this is not just portfolio performance, it's the watch list performance as well. The user might want to autofill the preferences based on that one as well. So we need to rethink a little bit where we put the logic, because it shouldn't be a trigger based on adding a position. It should be on page load. You do this brief check, this local storage check, essentially. And once you, let's say there's nothing in local storage. Never mind, actually. Let's see. Close these. Someone pointed out we could have it so they can modify the model. I mean, the actual financials here. I don't think that provides much value. Right, people could save their own version if they believe, like, hey, I think this number is a little bit wrong. It can happen. But I'm probably not going to do that right now. I use Alpha Vantage, and we use some other APIs as well. Use the UN API and country level APIs too. The great thing about AI too, like I'll show you guys. So this is a lot of different APIs, but AI was able to grab all the data, get all the data formats. That, you know, they're all very different. United States Fred Data API, very different from Singapore's, very different from Japan's, and it's able to very easily change to our data format for display. That would be a lot of work, but you can task the AI to it. It'll just chug away. And so that was a pretty good experience. World Bank, same sort of deal. You know, different data format. Yeah, this is all different countries. Hey, Napulse, how's it going? Thank you. You can also populate events. I noticed the country level one is a little slow. I think it might be loading. Yeah, we'll fix that because I think it's loading definitely more than it should be right here. Unless it already loaded in. Oh, maybe we don't have one for Cameroon. Let me check. Oh yeah, we just don't have Cameroon. So this populates like events for the different countries. So there's a VAT tax and cable. Oh yeah, so Felt, exactly. So we have our Lambda data collection service, and it's running a bunch of cron jobs. It's updating once a month for financials. The daily price data updates every day. So that way we can populate all the ratios here. Our valuation ratios and insider transactions. Insider transactions is not every day, but we might hook it up to be every week, I guess. And once it fetches these, then it populates DCF. DCF doesn't need to fetch anything. It's just bringing this over, piping the data over to our model. The projections, right now we haven't hooked it up to update, which that's a good next step because it probably should be updated every quarter. These are LLM-based projections. We kind of have our own way of doing it. They're usually not too bad. When I go through, I kind of take a look at them usually. But with that said, it is an LLM-generated projection. It's not like the idea is the user can see it, play around with the assumptions. That's the whole point of these models. If you believe these assumptions are too high, you can change them, and it will update the final price of what the fair value of the stock would be. Question, the fair value. This is, I think thousands have asked I want to work at NVIDIA first year. Some advice. I think a good way to work at companies like that is through the internship pipeline. They hire a lot of people like that, and they like it because the internship's kind of like a test run. I think if you're in university, that's the perfect time to kind of be hustling on internships. The grades is one thing, but definitely that time is a bit of a unique time. You can't really repeat internships later. It doesn't really, at least it's not very common as far as using that pipeline I'm talking about. Hey, Felt, Alpha Vantage. These are all different APIs. So this is Fred API, which is actually really awesome. It has tons of data. I can show you. We have some of our own indexes. We have our Prism used car estimates. We've created this. This is our own, and I'm going to create more and more of our indexes. The idea is we're going to use this to power some of our insights. We also have our own risk on index, kind of like a volatility index, but it's our own, that we have our own formula for. Anyways, as I was saying, the Fred data has a lot of stuff. Like you can just, it's free, and it's commercially available. Like you can use it on a commercial platform because it's government data. Not all Fred data though. You should. We spent time investigating which Fred data series is available. So, for example, the St. Louis data in Fred data is not. You can't use that commercially. So, just be wary if you do use this data. Yeah, sure. Let me grab you the link. So it's the Federal Reserve. Here you go. But just again, be wary. Not all of it is commercially available. Anyways, it has lots of cool data. It goes to euros, and you can go through these charts and see. And we also had this Ask AI and the AI summary. So the idea is people can learn. Hey Ryan, how's it going? People can look at these charts and learn things, right? You know, even though I'm interested in this, even I don't know a lot of, I'll show you guys like, this is disposable income, but let's get, yeah, like things like this, right? You can read about it. And if you still have questions, you can send it to the AI and you can ask follow-up questions. I noticed from their analytics for our users, they never ask a follow-up question. So I'm kind of wondering, maybe maybe we show the description, like populate a description by default instead of please ask your question for the message. So granted, people are probably just testing it out and clicking around. Hey, thanks, John. Yeah, thanks, guys. So I learned. It definitely takes a bit of time, but I would say one of the best ways to make complex things with AI is you start with a planning document and you iterate on the planning document. I can make these a lot of really cool visualizations so you can understand how it's going to work. I recommend if you're starting, let's say you don't have a lot of software knowledge, start smaller the projects because you got to build up to the knowledge necessary, I'd say, to do the bigger stuff. You don't want to get too demotivated. You're going to find probably, let's say you try to start a big project as a beginner, you're going to find, as an important thing to know, as your code base gets bigger, the complexity of it scales. And if it's not designed in the right way, the AI will eventually hit a roadblock. It's going to just keep introducing more bugs. You might fix one bug, break another thing. Even if you make tests, it doesn't matter how it's designed. So how do you learn how to design? It's partly, that is kind of what software development, the skills that you will learn as you work on the project that you'll develop over time. So you start simple, you start to understand like how do you design on a high level software? What are the architectures that work? What are the design patterns? And so that's why you start simple, is what I'm saying. Like you build some fun projects, you see if you like it, and then you start to invest in time. You can see you can make these visuals to learn what you need to know. But the general process is, for anything that touches like 5 or more files, I will generate a document and I will review it, because the LLM doesn't do as well with more and more context. So if it's reading more and more files, it's going to forget things. So in order to forget that, avoid it forgetting that, you plan out the document, and that way it keeps referencing the document as it works. And yeah, so that's kind of the general process. Hey, just some. Actually, it's funny you mentioned that, because I really enjoy how I can very easily configure NeoVim nowadays. Like before, you can spend so much time just tweaking everything with the NeoVim settings, but you can just ask Cloud Code or really any AI, and it will help you configure this stuff. I really like iTerm. You can play around with the preferences, you can do anything. But I know iTerm is not available for Windows and Linux, but if you do have macOS, I enjoy it. Hey, thanks for the load. Do you have a workflow for that, for NeoVim? Start with LazyVim, and then just kind of ask, you can ask Opus to customize it. Have you looked at which calculations to let LMs to do? Yeah, so it's a good point. So we use different, like we train our own models for our routers to our skills, but for the different models on the back end, we generally choose Gemini through Flash. It's very cheap, pretty intelligent. Hey, ice cream, thank you. Okay, cool. that is helpful. Let me know if you guys have any other questions. Okay. And also, if you guys want this voice to text, it's in the description. It is free. So I'm going to commit this change. Vest. I meant some calculations are quite easy. Won't require LLMs. Yes. Calculating certain key figures. Depends on the task, right? It's actually kind of surprising, you know. Sometimes things that you think are simple require actually pretty good amount of intelligence. But, you know, there's some really lightweight models. Like the reason why we trained our own, we took a model of Hugging Face and then trained it, is that you can just train a very, very, very lightweight one with 2,000 examples. So that's exactly what we did for very simple router steps, sort of like 0 or 1, and then you cascade them. So you do 0, 1, this, that, and then it's extremely fast. I don't really use work trees, but I totally understand people that they find that useful. For me, it's just generally the changes that I make are generally separate tasks that aren't touching each other, so they're not going to conflict. Okay. So we're working on the autofill. Great. Is this for the watch list as well? It should be. Yeah, I use mostly Cloud Code for the functional stuff, like anything, but I use Gemini for designing things. For me to test it though, let's go ahead and disable the local storage check because I need to be able to see it. Current issue, how do you migrate from one AGE, such as anti-gravity? So you kind of have to develop an intuition of what tasks modify what files. So, you know, if you're modifying one page, for example, it has its own endpoints, so it's a separate path. So it shouldn't get conflicted if you're modifying, you know, sometimes working on our data collection, we're working on maybe the Discover page, making it mobile, like we did today. That stuff will never conflict with something I'm doing on today's brief. It's totally two separate areas of the code base. Make a multi-vendor app, like food, grocery, electronics. Yeah. You definitely could build something like that. If you're talking about, I think, maybe a tool for yourself. Use some of these tools. Cool. So I'm going to test this. So if I add a position, there we go. So in this case, it showed when I had 2 positions, but I'm thinking, is it combining the portfolio positions with the watch list positions and then seeing if that checks more than 3? Okay, Mesu, it's a investor tool. feel free if you guys want. It's closed beta, but I let people in off the stream. So if you're interested in checking it out and seeing what the tool is, I will approve you guys. It's basically put in your email and then I click approve and you guys get a special sign-in link. Cool. Yeah, feel free. It's called Prism Data Feed. It's in the description. Okay, cool. So now it shouldn't trigger when I reload because I only have 2. So I'm going to say add. Oh, let's see. Oh, I think I know what it is. Could be related to... It's counting the transactions as a position, I think. So I'm going to delete, make sure. Oh, but because I deleted the buy transactions, it also deleted the active positions. So I'm going to add some new ones. Please add shares of Apple. Just trying that out. That's our portfolio assistant. He'll add shares for you. Not actually purchased. Again, it's a portfolio tracker. Cool. So now it should come up. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so autofill. Oh, thanks, Felt. I missed your... Okay, cool. Did I miss it? Okay, anyways. So, view preferences. Let's try it out. So if I save. Cool. I was signed out because my token expired. Which happens every hour or so. Okay, let me try again. Yeah, I will. I'll probably go to the gym. Okay, save. Nice. So this is cool. The preferences shows via stock. So it filled in that they're not just interested in themes and catalysts, like everything, bonds, etc. Only stocks. Yeah. Cool. And it keeps showing up because we disabled it for testing the storage check. Let's add it. I mean, there's something to be said about this process. You know, it's fun, but it also scratches a certain itch where it's you're building something. You know, it's productive. This is a tool that you could use. You know, so it's not just like a, you know, it's not just like playing a video game or something. It's a different feeling, I'd say. But I really like it. I like coding too. It's just that coding, again, there's a lot of tedium. So this abstracted it out and made it even more fun for me. Hey, just some, yeah, I stream daily. Okay, so I'm going to commit this. Oh yeah, that's good. Cool. Thanks for the feedback. I usually sleep 7 to 8 hours. Okay. The new favicon, not really a fan of it currently. I'm gonna commit this. This is the test. It's good. These ones, I noticed it didn't really fix the bug, so it's probably need to spend a little time, probably tomorrow. I think it's related to E2B. We gotta populate these, which is our sandbox for running code. Well, a lot of times for my prototypes, I just I'll start with Vercel, and it works for me. You know, I like it. Next.js, I mean, to deploy in Vercel. Reminds me, I think we have a limit. I'll fix it. So I'm gonna go to our notes. We can actually cross out the portfolio autofill preferences. There it is. So these are all the things we want to try to get done by February 9th. That's the YC deadline. Encourage deadline. It's not super serious, the deadline, but it's like I just want to get this is the set of features. I think it's all basically it's more evaluation oriented features for the visualizations based on the price data instead of just the stock price data, but the valuation, like their financials. Probably right now, I'm going to look at the analytics and see if, for the users that did use this, I want to see if I can find more bugs. We use PostHog for analytics. Hey, Underground, I usually just tell it to generate the documents, and I put it in our docs folder. So I don't really need any skill or anything. Very cool. Yes, so some new people on the waitlist. I'm gonna approve you guys. So right now I'm looking at analytics. I can't show it because it has user data. Looks like I'm getting a call, so I'm going to handle it. And by handle it, I mean mute my microphone. Okay, so suggest working on a project. Hey, the Cool Lab, how's it going?
Thanks, Kiro. Doesn't, as long as you're using different AI instances, it won't cause any confusion. So, meaning different, these are not all connected. Each one is a different, you can think of it as a different character or something. Actually, I'm gonna just make sure. Okay, cool. I was fixing this branch. Probably going to discard the favicon changes. We didn't really get to a good state. It's not a big deal, but it's just like, okay. I will keep the script though. I'll keep these two. Right, this line looks kind of bad, but I like the idea generally. Just dropped a desktop app. Did you try it? Let me look it up. We need to add a lot more logging. This task didn't really succeed on any metric, I would say. Gotcha. Oh, I'm just taking a look at the analytics. I think I noticed one bug. Let me see this real quick. Can't tell if this is just a problem with the analytics, but oh yeah, so if I open this, I shouldn't be able to scroll in the back. Toko, it's our financial app. So there's one bug on the landing page. If the user opens using this, opens the sign-in, in this scenario, they will not be able to scroll when they have their cursor over. Well, they won't be able to scroll at all, actually, on the animation itself in the background. I must have committed the colors. Interesting. underground. The pro plan on Cloud Code I burned through really quick. A lot of people have reported the same. So if you do the $20 one, it might be better to stick with like anti-gravity or something. I think the value comes in probably the anti-gravity is good. You can get you can make some stuff, and it's free, so you get a lot of free credits. Do not see it currently. Approval for brief emails. Interesting. So take a look at our Git logs. Try to find where we're doing that. We changed the colors of, because this is the charts that people get in the afternoon brief. And I believe we changed this today, but I'm gonna make sure that we committed it. Inertia. Change the colors. So go ahead and find. And once you find it, please show me the changes. India. Gotcha. Yeah, here it's pretty light. Funny kid, almost 30. Interesting. I guess not almost. I see. Yeah, zero. Nope, but I spent a lot of time. It's one of my interests. See underground. No, I'm 27. There's no way I look 18. Yeah. Well, it's because he said don't lie, because that would be strange if that was believable. Oh, and why am I streaming it? I think there might be a gap in the market for like co-working streams. Because if you think about it, there's like a trillion gaming streams, but there's like no streams where you can just like hop on and like everyone's just kind of sharing what they learned, and people are, it's kind of like a remote work thing too. You go in the workplace, you'll see people, and you'll learn a lot from them. But if you're a remote worker, one of the things that you miss out on is that. Yeah, no problem. Clearly in the age, whatever that means. Interesting. Yeah, like there's not really a lot. You might think of like Lo-Fi Girl or something, but that's not really like a co-working stream. It's like just a music thing. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna look at the colors and we're gonna compare it to. Also, basically, I'm waiting to generate this, but let's just generate a few. Let's generate like 5 or 6 with the new colors because I want to take a look at them. This is for the email. Yeah. Hey Underground FMPG, you can use it for all sorts of things. But yeah, generally it's video. But I'll show you. Oh, you're talking about because of the auto reply. Yeah, so we're not using FMPG for this project, but I thought you were asking why did we use it for the favicon. But anyways, yeah, it's primarily video. Cool, so we already did this. I'll cross it out. This is what we're gonna do by February 9th. Yeah. I should probably update that auto command. Actually, we can do that. Because it's a little bit confusing when people... Yeah, definitely, Nazim. Yeah. Makes sense, Underground. So we added a lot of logs. I'm gonna go ahead and try it and plug in the logs. Like I said, this is a hard problem. Yeah, that looks kind of cool. This is the bug where it like zooms in. Wait, Loki, that's kind of cinematic. Wait a second. We might add, this is a bug, but we might add the slow zoom to one of the settings. Anyways. I'm gonna add that. I'll just put it to the list for later because we have a lot of changes unstaged. It depends what you're building underground. Hey Nazim, I'll put the tools in the chat. Okay, this is clearly one mesh, so it works for one mesh at least. That it did not. Oh, this is not current, which is important. Because I need to see that it still works for one mesh despite the changes. That's 3000. Oh, it did change the styles. Let's see what it looks like on the animation page. I could have sworn I saw it animate for a moment on the. Might have been the zoom in though. But anyways, we'll get the logs. Oh, we have to restart this one. Oh, let me kill it actually. I'm gonna kill both of these and start on warp. Because it is kind of annoying, I think, with Tmux to like select the logs. I'll have to investigate that tomorrow. Like I have to do a bunch of hotkeys to select